Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from here. We are starting all over again. My name is Patrick. I'm at the moment covering for Mr. Victor Sioku, who is facing some challenges technically, but he will be here shortly. Um, so today's topic is about so this is a situation, remember, the election that is taking place in Nigeria. Unfortunately, the news is not coming out. It's not the news is not good, put it that way, regarding the low turnout so far. Normal with Nigerian voting election. um we'll be hearing of the body counts are piling up, which is very sad. In democracy, but must lives be taken for election to hold in Nigeria. It's such a shame that we are at this point whereby it's a do or die affair. You know, so thugs invading police stations, causing mayhem everywhere. You know, that's not. That's so sad. That's very sad. You know, in a normal country, yeah, election goes in peacefully. But why is it that in Nigeria since 1999 it is a do or die affair? It is a do or die affair. You know, the it's a shame. It's a shame. Anyway, let me not bore you with depressing news. But we can't avoid it. We can't avoid it. It is plain for the blind to see that in Nigeria violence is part of the show. You know, so Mr. Victor will come in when he's ready to take over, and but in the meantime, why is it that every election there must be, you know, death, either death by shooting or by stabbing, or after the election, the losers, you know, end up being depressed. You know, since 1999, they've been promising all manner of sorts, but till today, there's no improvement. There's no improvement. So how can we, as citizens, get out of this mess? It's on record that since 1999, people have lost their lives because of election. Let me take you to Lagos. You have uh, one of the motor park, managers. Let's call him a manager, but we know who he is. Threatening other tribes, threatening other tribes. So after the election, we now say, oh, one Nigeria. But when it comes to the election, we are divided. It's such a sad thing, you know. It's such a sad thing. Lagos, the so-called the so-called Lagos. We've heard that people have been shot. Thugs are roaming around roaming around Lagos like wild animals, and we call this election. It's such a sad. It's a sorry state. Put it that way. It's a sorry state. Anyway, I've got Mr. Victor who is here. Can you hear me, Mr. Victor? And I'll introduce Mr. Bule.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Patrick, for having us. Okay, we are back here from the city of Port Harcourt, River State. We're still covering the elections and taking situation reports around the country. And yes, just like Patrick has said, the elections that we witnessed during the presidential election is also this time around is also mad with a lot of irregularities from people being sent back to their houses and unable to vote. That's happening in Lagos, and thugs, invading the polling units and cutting away with ballot boxes. And here in River State, a lot of voter apathy. People are not participating in the process. And then, of course, results being uploaded prematurely. I say it that way because results are right now, as we can see, reports are coming in that results are being uploaded to the IREF when it's not yet 2:30 p.m. Voting is supposed to end at 2:30 p.m. or after the last man on the queue has voted, last man that has been accredited before 2:30 p.m. But we find out that some of these results have been already uploaded before 2:30 p.m. and that's highly abnormal. So you see, all of these things are what we are concerned about at this time. But besides that, there has been a few positives where commendations have come for INEC for showing up to polling units earlier than the presidential elections. This time they were there early, and of course, let me just give some of the reports around River State. Um, we haven't heard of a lot of attacks for people or people being intimidated to vote what they don't want to vote in, at least in the presidential elections here in Obiakpor local government. The wards around me, around Ukpolu area, we saw that thugs will not let you vote the person you want to vote for. But that is not the situation this time around. People were allowed to vote, but what we saw, very, very low voter turnout. Plus the fact that were not waiting for these votes to be counted. And that's not a good sign because we all know what happened the last time. When these votes were taken to the local government collation centers, most of them were changed. And of course, that's what has taken the Labour Party to court, and of course the PDP too, suing the whole process, the entire process. So yes, the elections at this point in time, especially Lagos State, as we've gotten a lot of report of thuggery there, and then of course violence, and that's something that we thought the security agencies would have handled differently this time because the presidential election was really mad with a lot of violence in Lagos State, and we're seeing that happening again. We've also seen pictures and videos of people already injured in the process of trying to assert their right to vote, but they have been injured and all of that. We also saw sometime on the news on Arise TV where somewhere in a quarter, yeah, a quarter, I'm right, Victor? Yeah,
Yes.
a quarter where, of course, talks came and carted away with the ballot boxes, and then the INEC and threatened the INEC staff, and they couldn't continue voting there. So police officials took the INEC staff members and away from there, and they promised to come back, but we don't know if that will happen or if they will have a rerun in such centers as that. But from the presidential election, there were hardly areas like that they conducted a rerun election. They just took it as election did not hold in those areas, and up to today, although we know that it's a few polling units they will be having reruns, but in Lagos State we haven't heard of any of those polling units for reruns. But generally, the elections are in River State has been kind of like peaceful, but Lagos it hasn't been. In Delta State, we also saw that yeah, reasonably to an extent, people are coming out to vote, but not as much as the presidential election. So yes, if you have any situation report, don't forget that you can also be a part of this program. Just click on the link. You can join us here on the situation room. We want to hear what's happening at your polling unit. If you're watching from your polling unit or wherever you're watching from, what you want to contribute, you can call into the program or join us with the link right under this view. So do well to join us as we continue with our station room coverage of the elections.
So, Mr. Bule, like I was asking the other time before the network did us gaga,
Yeah.
how was the experience today voting?
Oh well, it was seamless. So it was really seamless. Like I didn't spend more than 10 minutes at the polling unit, and then I was telling you the story of while I was walking towards the my own polling unit. I passed through two other polling units, and I saw how scanty it was, very
Okay.
very scanty. And I got to my polling unit, it was also scanty. So I asked the INEC ad staff there, "What's going on? Have people stopped voting?" They said, "No, we're still, voting. You can come. Let's, take your vote." And I went on to vote. Nobody came to harass me saying, "Oh, if you're not voting for so and so party, please go back." I was able to vote parties of my choice. But what I noticed that there were nobody there to ensure that they counted this vote and then declare the winner and then, transmit it immediately. I
Okay.
don't maybe later people that have voted will go back to see the end of the process. But for now, it was really empty. And then my voting was really swift and seamless. Yes, it
Wow.
was.
Wow. Well, Nigerians, you are welcome. If you are watching us from any part of the country, you are also welcome. Okay, so it's been a challenging day for us in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Okay, with respect to our elections, one would say has become a very difficult thing for Nigeria to actualize.
Yeah.
Okay, it's so sad. But when you check out other climes, countries that are not as resourceful and as rich, okay, yes, we, oh man, if I come to the part of being poor, yes, I know we don't have the monies, but there are some countries out there that we know that we are way better off. But the way they organize their elections is to Nigerians, it seems it can never be replicated in our country. Okay,
Mm,
so what are we saying here? Okay, February was a day for both the politicians, the electorate, and the umpire,
mm,
being the INEC,
yeah.
to come out to show the world that see Nigeria is heading for its promised land.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, on the 25th of make use of that opportunity for us. Okay,
Mm,
so what then happened? We are seeing the results the 20th of February.
yes.
We can see the turnout has been so poor.
True.
See, the numbers that will be coming out at the end of the day, mind you, the Beavers has helped us in terms of getting the numbers of the actual accredited people. Yes, one might put some factors of errors inside that, but the errors, I bet you, has been minimal.
Very
Okay,
true.
mind you, during when the result was released in the last election, that was in the 25th, that's the presidential election,
Mm,
25th of February, we noticed something. We noticed that the number
mm.
was not even as high as we thought it was supposed to be. I mean, in
True.
terms of the total turnout.
Yes. True.
Comparing what happened in the other elections, we are like, see, this particular election will have the will break records with respect to numbers coming out to vote. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, in fact,
Because prior to that time we had over 90 something million Nigerians picking up their PVC, and that's a very good number. It's a record breaking number
no,
of all time,
registering,
registering.
yeah,
And then we have a very, registering to pick up their PVCs,
yes,
and then we have more than 70% of that number picking up their PVCs. Yes, because we just had about I think about 500,000 PVCs that were not picked up. But then the turnout, people that really came out to vote, we're just little above 25 million or so. And that for me is a poor number compared to the participation level that was expected. Even at that, you can see the number of voters that determined the winner, the final winner. They see that it's a very small percentage of the population of Nigeria that is above 200 million. And you have just about 8 million plus people determining the winner of the election, and that is really poor. Then now we're also seeing a further decline in the number of electorates coming out to vote in these governorship elections, and that doesn't speak. It just goes out to amplify what everybody has been saying, both the international community, like people that have decided, like the US and some other countries that have said, look, you see this Nigerian election, we're not just going to jump in and lend our voice, we're just going to sit back and watch what is going on. It goes on to amplify their concerns. When people are not trusting the process, people don't have trust in the system. INEC has further depleted the trust of Nigerians in this process. You don't expect them to come out because in Nigeria, everything is like everything is a struggle.
It's a struggle.
Everything in Nigeria is a struggle. To drive your car around is a struggle. To get into the banks is a struggle. To buy fuel at the filling station is a struggle. To even get inside the market to buy foodstuff is everything in Nigeria is a struggle. Even in Nigeria, you have to be a very tough person.
Yes.
No wonder Nigerians are breaking records out there. They seem to be very tough out there and then unbreakable. That's the kind of spirit Nigerians have. Because once you are born in Nigeria, a lot begins to happen around you. You don't have a choice but adopt or you develop this thick skin
Yeah,
that
it's
we
only
have.
in Nigeria if you commit suicide, they'll be like, this person, are you normal?
Uh,
Go ahead, sir.
oh yeah,
let let
they
let
begin to wonder
let
what has happened.
let let, let me come in
Yeah,
there.
you want to,
So
yeah,
yes, let me come in based on with the numbers that
yeah,
registered for their PVCs
mm,
and the
yeah,
number of people that voted.
yeah,
You know, is quite low. But let me ask you a
very
question. I'm
low.
just asking a question. Do you think the
Yeah,
number of, because we've been told or we've seen on the news that
mm,
babies and kids pick up
mm,
PVCs. So these high
true.
numbers we are talking about, are the numbers, does it include the babies and the and because, so put it this way, the numbers, are they fake
Yeah.
numbers?
Oh well, the records are there, so I won't categorically say that these numbers are fake entirely. Even though we know that yes, underage adults or children, underage children can be registered, but then what we cannot determine is if the underage children can match up with the number of adults that are registered. But I for one would say that yes, no matter, yeah, we know that these numbers are somehow padded, but you know how the system of registering for the PVC works. It'll be hard to have PVCs like ghost PVCs. It'll be very difficult because that one can be easily, investigated and proven that okay, these PVCs doesn't have fingerprints, human beings attached to them, and the system is such that you cannot duplicate, your registration. So yes, they can register underage children. True, they can if they take them. Oh yes, yes. So I have about 200 underage children I want to register. Yes, I can take 200 underage children because they have fingerprints to complete the process of registration. They have faces that we can snap and say, okay, yes. So yes, I don't want to think that they can register people in absentia, but yes, they can register children. So those children we saw voting, it is very possible that yes, they were registered and that's why they could vote, even if it was totally against the electoral law. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, so when we talk that 20 million
Mm,
registered,
yeah.
they were captured to vote.
Mm,
Now I don't have the figures.
mm.
Is it not possible that almost 50% of them are babies?
Well, I don't want to think that will be the case because
No,
when they say 20
what?
million,
No,
yeah,
sorry.
they
When
are
I'm
not.
giving,
Yeah.
I'm not giving figures
Mm,
based on their facts. I'm just throwing figures
mm.
there,
Okay.
because why am I saying this? A country where we've seen it time and time again, that children have voters, either voters card or whatever they have, to go and vote. We've seen them, on the election polling units
Yes.
being paraded
Mm,
to vote.
mm.
You know, in the same country, in the same country, the polling unit, yeah, will be put aside. in the
Very
same
true.
country. You know,
Yeah.
they won't even allow you they won't allow you near the premises talk less to vote. But in Nigeria, is a clear case now that anything goes. Anything
Mm,
goes. So now I'm coming back to this. So these numbers they are parading that
mm,
20 million voted, or sorry, we have 20 million registered voters. You
mm,
know, maybe as you said, you use the word, but you were maybe they are padded numbers
mm.
because at the end of the day, a country of 200 million. Now we have to now down to those figures. Are they true
Yeah.
figures?
Mm. Very true.
200 million citizens, and we had how many people voted? 8 million
Mm.
for Ashewaju, 6 million for, so say total of 20 million. So
Yeah.
only 10%.
Hmm.
So
Hmm.
what does it tell us? Nigeria is deep in corruption.
Very much.
Is sad. It's sad. It
Very,
then
very
shows you
true.
that when we talk of democracy, now we were told in secondary school, I didn't like government, but I remember they said
Yeah.
democracy is government of the people, by the people, and for the people. That's the basic term of. We also know in democracy that everyone is equal, well, should be equal, but it doesn't apply in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so because for example, now let's look at in Lagos, whereby the what's the MC Olomo, or
MC
whatever the,
Olomo, yeah. Mm.
yes, threatened a particular tribe, and as I'm fully aware he's not been arrested,
Oh yes,
but
and that has created a lot of concerns for Nigerians
now
because in
a,
that, yeah.
sorry, let me in another state in Nigeria,
Mm,
somebody came out and threatened people. They quickly arrested him.
mm.
But MC Olobo, or Olobo, whatever they call him, where
MC
he's a tout.
Olomo.
Yeah, he's
Mm,
walking about freely. Now
mm.
remember, all his kids are in the United States studying.
Yes.
So during the election, he will come back, cause chaos, and go back home. So what does it tell us? Nigeria, we are in a mess.
It is. It's quite unfortunate. Now that you brought up MC Oluomo, that man has been one guy that is of concern to many Nigerians throughout this election period, from the presidential election down to this time, because he was seen in a video during the presidential election sending Igbos out of polling units, threatening them to go home if they are Igbos, that let him see any Igbo person vote at that his unit where he was, manning and all of that. So, and this time around again, few days to the election, he was also seen in a video telling Lagosians,
Mama Chokwode.
Mama Chukwudi, and the rest of them, that if you're not going to vote for the APC, don't even bother coming out. And that guy was not arrested for inciting violence. Those comments are insightful. Because at this time, Nigerians are being very careful not to, turn this whole process into a full blown out, violent, electioneering process. So people are being careful. They just want to be heard. They just want their votes to count. If you look at the body language of Nigerians, they just want their votes to count. They just want to vote out bad leaders. They just want a new Nigeria to be birthed. But of course, we know that that's not going to just happen because these guys in position are going to fight back, and you will see them fighting back already. But for persons like MC Oluomo that came out with evidence showing, we've also seen an interview where the Commissioner of Police of Lagos State was being interviewed, and he was asked what he was doing about that kind of threat that came from MC Oluomo. And he said the Lagosians and Nigerians should take it with a pinch of salt, that the young man was just making jokes.
Can you imagine?
that he has that he has come out with another video to refute his comments, and he also brought a lady that he mentioned, that the lady Mama Chukwidi that he mentioned in the video is actually his sister. So he brought the sister to the video saying that this is Mama Chukwidi, oh, that I wasn't actually speaking to the Igbos. But in the video before that one, we saw MC Oluomo, not the video before this last one, the video where he was captured at a polling unit during the presidential election. He was threatening Igbos not to get up and vote. So, what is the DSS, the police, and all the security agencies waiting for? Does it mean that some Nigerians are more powerful or above the law, where someone with so much confidence will come out in the public to make such pronouncement at this very delicate time where the Labour Party is not widely accepted, the PDP is disgruntled at one end, so much, heat in the polity, yet we have some people that can, openly come out and, make insightful statements, and we don't see the security agencies doing anything about it. It's quite unfortunate that for a city like Lagos State, we have a few persons trying to oppress the rest of Lagos not to be able to, express themselves in this election. So that's the kind of systems we're running now, where some people feel a lot. We already know that there's a lot of people being disenfranchised in Lagos at this time because they've
Yeah.
been unable to vote. They've been turned back to their houses because
Yes.
they said they were not going to vote for the APC. They've been sent back. We've also seen pictures of people, being brutalized and all of that. So it's rather unfortunate that we still have all of this happening right after the presidential elections, where I thought INEC and the security agencies would have learned some lessons and would be applying those lessons in these elections. But unfortunately, it's still playing out the same way.
Now, in law, I'm not experienced in law, but there's something we call appearance of. So let's say, for example, okay, I don't have evidence, but they said the INEC chairman was seen with Tinubu the night before the election. In a civil society, they call it, it appears. Yeah. So it appears that the INEC official eh, met a political uh, whoever. You know. So what it shows, that's optics shows that that man has been compromised. That's the reading, because in a same country, the man should have isolated himself, not to appear as if he's favoring one party against the other. Sorry, favoring one party, one particular party, put it that way. Optics meaning visual. The INEC man, whoever, the Yakub, is it?
Yeah,
Should
I'm with
have,
you.
even that you want to speak to Tinubu, at least maybe you call him, but you don't need to show, because what happened then, according to, if we, these guys, the law does not affect them. You see, the law is not meant for them. But in a democratic country, everyone is equal. But in Nigeria, it's different.
Yeah, that's not the case here, though.
You know, so someone, okay, I think that Nigeria, it is well with that. It is well.
It is. It is. And it's quite unfortunate that Nigeria doesn't seem to learn fast from, some of these things that have happened to us in the past. And I also noticed that some of these politicians are not afraid of some of the backlash that could come as a result of what they are doing. They are not afraid because it looks to me as if they have everything under their control and they
Yeah.
can easily shield themselves and their families if it gets to that point where there's an outblown or reaction of Nigerians. They of course can shield themselves, but I hope that we really don't get to that point where Nigerians will get on the streets and decide to cause or get into violence to try to express themselves. These votes would have been a very positive means of expressing our desires as Nigerians,
Now,
because the suffering of Nigerians have gotten a whole worse than what it was before.
sorry for interjection. You see, when you talk of, you know, now as citizens of Nigeria, you in a democratic country, you are free to express yourself.
Yeah.
That's
Mm.
what it should be, to express yourself. But now in Nigeria, thugs are being empowered
Of course.
to suppress the people that want to express themselves, and that's a recipe for anarchy,
It is.
where thugs are being empowered to suppress those that want to express themselves,
Mm.
like MC Olumu, whatever they call him,
Oluomo.
Oluomo. So, and a country that that tells the world is a democratic country. You know what? The West, they are just laughing at us.
I'm so sure. Mm.
But they won't laugh. It won't be open because of their self-interest.
Mm.
Because if Nigeria collapses, many countries will be affected.
Mm.
So once Nigeria is holding on, you know, once they can get what their their investments is, they are getting their stuff. They don't care. They don't care. So Nigeria is, sometimes shame.
Mm.
Okay, yes, I live in the Western world, but in some cases you can't even tell people you are from Nigeria, because once they hear, oh, you are from Nigeria, their demeanor changes. They might
Yeah.
smile, but inside them, all their antennas has gone up.
Yeah. So we need
So
to be careful with this one.
yes, every move is being monitored, because that word Nigeria has been tarnished, and every year we are still, instead of for us to
Trying to
gather as a
redeem
country
us.
to
Yeah.
redeem ourselves. No, no, no. We said no. We need to move forward with our crimes.
It's unfortunate.
You know.
It's unfortunate. And this election, where the whole world is actually watching us, would have been a great avenue for us to, change the impression they have of us. But then, unfortunately, INEC and the government or the administration of Muhammadu Buhari hasn't seen it in that light. I guess that's why we found ourselves in this position where we are today. Because if they have, they would have done everything to ensure that they get this one right. But unfortunately, here we are. Just like I reported earlier, that some results are already being uploaded
Okay.
before the 2:30 mark, where the elections are supposed to end. That's already a bad sign.
Yeah.
That's already a bad sign. Yeah, because people will complain. How dare you upload results before 2:30 p.m., where when the voters are supposed to be supposed. So where did you get that result from? The result you're uploading. Why are you uploading it so fast? What if people come or some other voters appear before 2:30, around 2 p.m.? What are you going
Mm-hmm.
to do with them? You send them back. So these are the things that are just not right. And I would think that because of the postponement of the election from March 11th to 18th, that would have given INEC more adequate room for them to prepare and would have avoided any possible errors. But we still see them making the same mistakes that were experienced in the last time. We also
Now,
saw a video of one of the INEC staff somewhere in Lagos announcing to voters that were arriving that these results are going to load results electronically. So if you will not vote based on what we have announced to you, you can go back home. But if you will vote, we'll go ahead and conduct your voting. But these results will not be transmitted electronically. And then, of course, voters were not comfortable with that kind of announcement. So we heard them, some of them in the video saying, we're going to play that video to you. We heard some of them saying, I'm going back home. why should I vote if you cannot transmit it right here where I am? I'm going back home so that you go and choose what you like. Okay, I'm not voting again. And they are leaving. You see, so of course, in this governorship and state assemblies elections, we are going to see a lot of voter apathy. A lot of people are not participating in the process. Then the ones that have also come out to participate, we see a lot of them going back home too because of some of the irregularities that they can already perceive from these INEC staff members. And these are some of the things that we thought would have been corrected this time around, but unfortunately, it's still very visible.
Okay, okay. Thank you, guys. So right now we have Mr. Nonso online. Mr. Nonso, can you hear us? Mr. Nonso, can you hear us?
Hello, Nonso.
Yeah, good
Welcome.
afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, good afternoon once again.
You're welcome to the program.
Thank you so much.
Where
So
are you
I was
calling us
just
from?
listening. Yeah, I'm calling from Port Harcourt. I
Okay,
was just
great.
listening, and unfortunately, the challenge over at my polling unit is that we had very few turnout compared to the
Okay.
last election. Very, very
Mm,
few. You can even count it. The last time I voted, we were standing from morning till evening. I voted around 6 p.m. But this time
mm.
around, in less than 3 minutes, everything was over. So you start
Wow.
wondering what really happened to people.
Yeah. Mm. I had no, sorry, you still there? I had that same
Yeah, very well.
experience. Yeah, I had that same experience. I went to vote, and in less than 5 minutes, I had voted and left. It was almost like the INEC staff members that were there were pressing their phones and laughing and playing. No voters didn't come out. So please, can you tell us what polling unit or what ward did you vote in?
Okay, Rumi Bo, Unit 16.
Okay, okay. You see, and this
That's
is the
where.
same Bo that in the presidential election was mad with a lot of, intimidation from thugs,
Exactly, exactly.
telling people
People
to vote.
were fighting, and a whole lot of things happened the last time. But this time
Yeah.
around, I think everybody said to your Tenzo Israel. But
Mm,
if we continue like this, the problem is that the change that people are yearning for will not come.
very
Unfortunately,
true.
the government is not helping out. I must be
Mm,
sincere with us. The government is not helping. Because if there was a bit of transparency in the last one, even
yeah.
if the so called president elect won, let it be
Mm,
evident. Show us how he got the result. And that's all. Everybody will sit down. But
true.
when more than 50% of the people are saying no, he did not win in my place, because I must pause at this point to say, last election, I called almost every single friend I had in different units,
Mm,
and the
yeah.
result they gave me was that LP was winning. Unfortunately, when the result was announced in River State, we were shocked
Mm,
to the marrow. We
mm,
were really shocked, and
very true.
I think that's also what is giving rise to the low turnout. People felt,
Yeah.
okay, whether I vote or
Their
I don't
votes
vote,
won't
they will
count.
still call the results they want to call.
Mm. And that's really unfortunate. And another thing I also observed also is that right before this governorship election, there were no much, orientation or a counter publicity from INEC to tell Nigerians that okay, we know that we encountered some difficulties in the last election, but please come out and participate. Your votes will count. Nothing was done by INEC. Nothing was
INEC is the
done.
last person to tell you that he made a mistake. Not possible.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's
Oh
been
yes.
happening like
That's
that
true.
from 1999. They will never come to tell you, oh, we are wrong in this area and we hope to correct it. No, they are always right.
It's deliberate.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's
Rather,
deliberate.
rather we
My
see
other
them say
post.
things like, "Let's go to court. If you have any grievance, go to court." That's what we hear them say.
It's a pity. It's a pity.
Yeah.
My other concern is pockets of violence I've been going through Twitter in Lagos,
Mm.
and a whole lot of voter apathy and violence everywhere. I saw somebody that was dead. They said the army. I heard. I didn't see anywhere that
Mm.
the Nigerian army shot the guy. He was trying to cause some violence and commotion there, and I don't know what
Mm.
resulted to that. But the point is that elections should not come to this extent. We are trying
Yeah.
to vote somebody to lead us. It should not come to the level where we need to die, and that person needs to get injured eye and all whatnot. I was
Mm-hmm.
also suggesting, if it's possible, Can we have this election run in a week, Monday to Friday? To a
These
large
are some of
extent,
the things.
it may reduce
Mm.
the untold violence we are experiencing here and there. I am thinking it may, because
But then, but do we also know that the reason, some other reasons why they want to hold this election in a day and end it there is because of all the corrupt politicians that we have. Also, can you also know that the primaries, when they conduct party primaries, you know how those things work? You know, where they
of
lodge
course,
delegates in hotels days before the election proper, and then you have these delegates holding meetings with most of the aspirants and the candidates, and then there is a negotiation of money and vote buying and all sorts.
it's
So
true.
by the time we do it in 1 week, you will find out that people will come to your house and knock your door. Mr. Nonso, I have 50,000 for you. I have 200,000 for the vote that you will vote on Thursday. Okay, so do you agree or not? Okay, we'll up it. So there will be a lot of negotiation. So, but another thing we must note, we must commend the government for this time is that there were not a lot of vote buying. We also noticed that vote buying didn't happen this time. Even though maybe it happened, it was very
No,
minimal.
it happened actually. It happened. It's just that it was not really publicized, like in Oginiwa.
Pronounced the way it used to be.
Yes, okay. Compared to
Before
last,
now,
yes, obviously.
yeah,
Compared to
before now,
last,
while
yes,
you're standing on
there's
the
a drop in
queue,
it.
people will approach you and approach you with envelopes or call you to the side and tell you, I have 10K for you, vote for PDP. But this time around, because there was cash crunch, no money to share, and then of course the transfers from these banks were not, working properly. So vote buying was very minimal. Most of the media outfits couldn't report vote buying, even though we saw pockets of arrests being made by the EFCC in one or two areas in the north and there for vote buying, but it wasn't so much as we experienced in Osun State. I remember Osun State election. Osun State election happened a few months ago.
Yes,
That
I
one,
remember.
vote buying was all over the place. And so this monetary policy actually put that in check. But if going back to the suggestion of a week's voting period, it will just result to a lot of vote buying. It will result to a lot of that. And that's what I'm sure they are avoiding.
But
No, and
I
again,
think people are
it's cheaper
becoming
for
politically aware. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
okay. Sorry for running politics for a week. I mean, the election for a week will be too expensive
Yeah,
for the corrupt politicians. It has to be done yeah,
very true.
because the less they spend, the better for them.
Exactly.
Very true.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Very
the less they spend, the
true.
better for them. In India, I think it takes about a month.
Hmm.
The election cycle takes about a month or so, couple of weeks to a month. You know, and that they're about 1 billion plus. Now Nigeria is
Hmm.
200,000, which I anyway. Let's leave that one for now. 200,000, but 200 million. Sorry.
I
So
200
what
million.
understand.
We have the
what am
census coming up. So we
what
will know the actual figure soon.
what am I trying to say? They can they is it's better for them to run the election in one day than to do it for 1 week because it will be too costly for them. These are business people, but ruthless business people. They need to make their
Serious.
money, make it quick, and get out.
Hmm. Hmm. Very true.
So
It's quite unfortunate how things are turning out in Nigeria. It's very unfortunate because if they are able to do vote buying, I'm just going back to the extension by 1 week or more. If they do vote buying, there's a limit to what a politician can pay. And if
Oh,
your money exhausts on the third day, so be it. And people are becoming politically aware. I remember in
yeah.
Oginiba when
Hmm.
APC, sorry if we are not meant to call names,
no, you're
APC
free.
It's
came
fine. It's
in
fine. Hmm.
and they were giving people 20,000, a half bag of rice and oil and all whatnot. Each person, once you present your PVC, they will give you. At the end of the
Hmm.
day, the true result that came out from that Oginiba axis was still that LP won.
Yeah.
So what happened to the money they spent the night before the election?
Yeah, people went ahead to vote their conscience as
Exactly.
against
People went
all the
ahead
money
and voted the
inducement.
person they want to vote.
It's true.
I
It's
I-
true.
I think Nigerians are becoming politically aware. If we sustain this tempo and meet up the next 4 years, I think there will be change.
no, but
Mm,
let's okay, let's calm down a bit, yeah. The from let's start from the primaries.
mm,
Now we were made aware, where I don't have evidence, but in the news
mm,
they told us that APC, PDP, they were dishing out dollars to the delegates. Yeah.
During the
Yeah,
primaries,
I
yeah.
heard that. I heard
Yes.
that. Yeah.
Yes. So, and the scripture says, if the foundation is faulty, what can the righteous do?
Hmm.
You know, Nigeria as a whole, the system is faulty. Because when a politician spends almost 1 million or 10 million,
Mm,
you know, for a seat in government,
mm, mm.
when he gets there, do you think he's going to say, "Oh, I'm Father Christmas, let's move"? No, he has to recoup his money first,
Of
Negative
course.
return on
settle his
investment straight.
godfathers and yeah, and their godmothers, before it trickles down to the ordinary people.
Very true.
Like when you say, for example, that hopefully now people are getting politically aware. Maybe in the next 4 years. No, we no next 4 years it will get worse because since
Mm,
1999 we'll be saying it will. Now let's if we ask every Nigerian citizens to if we bring every no, not bring it now, if we ask every Nigerian citizen, would you mind for us to go back to 1999? I'm very sure 99% will
mm.
say please take us back to 1999.
Yes, sir.
Because they
I will
believe
vote for that.
it was better.
Yes.
No, things were better. Things were
Mm,
better. And but the point is that greed became started rising on the increase. Politicians
mm,
became heavily. I don't know. The selfishness is something else. That they
mm.
don't care who is in their way, provided they get that ticket, and that
That
is all.
Exactly.
Should we come to this level? Should we
no,
come
that's
to
what
this level?
that's where
That
we
that
that's where
that
we that
this guy
that's
Chinda that is in River State here had to.
Hmm.
How can somebody's father come out, carry ballot box, scatter it, and nobody's looking at you?
mm-hmm.
It's bad.
Hmm.
No, the
Very
selfishness is
interesting.
something else.
So for
Yeah.
like what you just said now, I had one in Lagos, one Oba or whatever, these traditional rulers
Yeah.
was telling his people, if my son doesn't win, you
I
know,
saw the video. I saw the video.
can you
No,
imagine
no, how can a king be desecrating his throne like that
that?
because of money?
Now you see, I didn't want to go there. You see, all these titles, people parading themselves with fake beads and fake crowns.
Hmm.
You know, what? Yeah, because it shows you that even the so-called title men, they are all fraudsters.
Of course,
Very
now
true.
there's no longer
But we
honor
also know
in
there are
kingship. No honor at
those
all.
those 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 chiefs are employees of the state government, like in River State, first class kings, second class kings. All of them are salary earners or employees of the state government. So of course they have to be loyal. If you
No,
are
but
not
I think
loyal,
I
you will
think
lose your
it's
seat.
unique to certain places. I grew up in Onitsha, and I know Obi of Onitsha. He doesn't answer to you. He does not answer as in. I'm not trying to say he's autocratic, but he does not answer
Mm.
to a 4 year tenure
To the state
governor.
government.
That's the
Mm.
thing. It does
Yeah.
not work like that. There are rules guiding him.
Mm.
There are traditions guiding him, and that's what he obeys. And when they
Mm.
subject themselves to collecting allowance on a monthly basis, obviously, whoever that pays
From
the
the state
piper,
government.
the end.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
end.
Once you
I'm
subject
paying you,
yourself
you
to
will dance to
collecting
my
those
tune.
salaries.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's
How
Because you
true.
can
see,
a king stoop so low to collecting salary from a governor? How?
ah,
Mm. And then, of
but
course, no, so you live in River State. You've heard the
Yes,
governor at many times or many occasions,
and insult
demi- or,
kings
or,
like
or
that.
He insult both the kings and the gods of the land. You hear him say things like,
I heard the last one. He was insulting their gods. Their
yeah,
gods cannot do anything.
somewhere in his Twitter where he was saying something about he said, I swore that I call on the gods of this land to hear me today. And then he paused and said, that is if there are any gods, all these weak gods. Those kind of things. As if he's not a traditional man. Wike
No,
appears to me like has to be a very traditional person.
The governor of Rivers State is a special case. I think he's drunk.
Is
You know, sometimes,
it-
no, the truth of the matter is that there's something we neglect in Nigeria. We don't go for psychological check. We don't check our head if it's working. So everybody wears fine clothes and they're walking on the street. Some of us are mad. That is just the truth. It should be very plain. Yes. There are places it will be. We need to go to a reformatory and stay there for some 6 months. How can a governor come out to say, I saw people protesting. I told early in the morning and I told them, bring 40 years for me. How? Don't you have respect for yourself? I mean, there are some things
yeah,
that when this man starts talking, I'll be wondering who trained him. Seriously. You're a
yeah,
governor,
yeah,
you're representing a state, a whole state. There should be censorship in your words. Now you can't just be talking anyhow.
very true. There are things that you leave, and don't just, comment on. It's not everything, but he comments on everything that happens. Everything.
Everything he talks. I think he has money and then it has entered his head. Just like people that are drunk with something. Money has made him. I don't know. I don't
No,
know.
because of his position, because of
Yeah.
his now, like Wiki, I don't know him that well, but it appears because of his position in the society, the law does not apply to him. He can say whatever he wants, whenever he wants it, different styles, and nobody will challenge him.
But is that what the law is saying actually? Should
No,
these
that
people become a mini god because they are in government?
no, but
Is that the
let's
meaning of immunity?
no, but look at your president Buhari disobeys court order like no man's
And
business.
nothing happens. Nothing.
Yes,
Nothing will
so
happen. So what do you expect?
uh-huh. So the
And
million,
CBN will disobey their own and nothing will
Yeah.
happen.
so when the president who
State
is who should
governors also. Yeah.
who should at least set an example, disregards court order, what do you then expect? What do you expect? So their father, in quotes now, their father, they emulate their father, and it's normal. It's in a country whereby they disregard law.
Mm.
Have we not seen whereby someone stole maybe 200,000, is being jailed for 30 years? Someone that stole 3 billion,
Of course.
or no, what's 3 billion?
Those
200 billion, eh?
He's allowed to go free.
We spend maybe 1 year.
No, that's if at all he will
So what does
spend
it
it.
tell you? In Nigeria, many people in Nigeria, the law, we are not equal under the law. No, the law apply. It depends on how rich you are. Or we call it selective justice. If you are poor,
very much
when
so.
the
I
hammer comes on
totally
you,
agree.
when the
Yeah.
hammer comes on you, is it's gonna be you know um um strong. But if you are rich, they just tap you on the wrist, say, okay,
Exactly. If at all they will bring hammer close to you.
yeah. For example, now look at this one. I'm not trying to deviate, but look at this. Is here Ekweremadu, whatever they call it.
Ekweremadu,
The
the senator.
yes, yes. You see, in a normal country, eh? I think he's still a senator, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he's still a senator
But
now.
then
So he collects his
he's still a
monthly
senator.
entitlement.
Ah, in a normal country, they would have removed him.
Of course.
That's number one.
Of course.
You know, but he's still in prison, collecting salary, and they're still calling him honorable. That sums up Nigeria for you. So if you think you are going to get anything better, even with the election, because criminals, the if you don't expect a criminal to change his ways in a flash. It will take a
Mm.
process. And Nigeria, we've not even started, because since
We're
1999
happy.
they've told us things will be getting better, and it's getting worse,
Yeah.
worse, and worse.
Mm. I was just, looking at the politicians that have been in rotation since we began this democracy, since 1999 till date.
Mm.
And you find out that it's the same set of people,
Yeah,
the
okay.
same names, the same names. As in, the other day I was at home, I was like, so a child that was born in 1999 till this time would only know this set of names. Because if you look at it, if it is not a Olu Obasanjo today, is a Tinubu, it's the same set of names you hear constantly on the news. It just tells you how greedy these men can be. You
No,
know, uh, yeah, go on.
let me say something. Now, a politician is free
Mm,
to stay as long as he wants. Hmm? As long as he wants.
mm.
But what we need to now judge him about his results.
Oh yeah.
Hmm? About his
Mm,
results. Because down in the West, in the Western world, you have members of parliament, they've been there for like 25 years, 30
mm,
years, but they are still effective in their office.
mm,
You see, in Nigeria, it's totally different. Now, let me ask you a question. Now, in UK, an MP collects about £90,000 a year. Member of
mm. A
parliament,
whole year.
90,000 a whole year.
Mm,
When he makes extra money from outside his normal job, he has to report.
mm,
That's the law. He has to report that, okay, I did a consultancy job somewhere. They paid me 5,000. It will be recorded. Oh,
mm,
I sold my house. Here is my profit. It will be recorded. So let's come down. So basic salary 90. How much are the
mm.
senators collecting in
Hmm.
Nigeria?
Oh,
Now,
I think
the
it's
figures we
it's
heard
over
is,
over
guess what?
25 million.
Where that's what they told us. That's what they told us. Eh?
Hmm.
Now, in the West, the member of parliament represents his people.
Hmm.
As I'm here now, I can say, because today is Saturday. On Monday, I can decide to call my member of parliament MP.
Hmm.
I'll go to the internet. I'll get his number. I will call the office. They have to answer,
Hmm.
because they are representing me in the House of Parliament. I can go to his office, book an appointment, sit down one to one with him.
Hmm.
Can it happen in Nigeria?
It's not happening here. It's not because
No.
you find out that most of these House of Representative members, when they win their elections, or they come down here to have their elections, like in the constituency here in River State and the likes of that, and then when they finally win, they relocate to Abuja
Hmm.
and stay there for the rest of the 4 years. I
Yeah.
have access to them. They visit, of course, they come down this way once in a while, but you will hardly have, one on one interactions with them. It's so bad that even ordinary local government chairman, you cannot see him. He will always refuse to see you. Before you
Hmm.
have a one on one with a local government chairman here or a council chairman here, that one you would have killed a goat, oh, except he knows you. Except he knows you or you're politically relevant to him in some sort.
Uh,
That's when you can have access to them. But generally, it's quite a challenge. Yeah, these are some of the things they need to fix, and I think it has a lot to do with the reward system in politics here in Nigeria. Because if I'm going to be earning 25 million naira as my basic salary as a House of Rep member,
That's a
25
month.
a month,
A
a
month.
month, a month. We're not talking about annually, it's a month. If
Mhm.
I'm going to be having that plus all the additions that will come from contracts, because whether you like it or not, companies they have different committees in the House of
Yeah.
Assembly, where you have a committee for customs, whatever, whatever, and you have people, companies that are having tax issues, come and sit down with them to resolve these issues as you're coming in. Because I had one experience with a firm that I worked with for a while, and we traveled to Abuja to defend their um, taxes before the House of Assembly. And of course, before we got in there, the committee had already sent someone down that before you will see Oga, please, we need you people to drop at least $1,000. So that's when we'll be able to. That's to open the way for Oga to see you. If not, you will wait.
Yes.
You wait here for hours. $1,000 is to see Oga. Then going in to see the man, they will of course find one thing. They must look for one thing to rope you. When they finish roping you, then they will tell you the actual figure to get out of that mess. So
Yeah.
this is the kind of system we want. So there's a lot of the reward system in politics has become so juicy that Nigerian politicians will do anything to get in there. So
Yes.
that's why you see them spend so much to want to gain and to get into these offices, because they
Mm-hmm.
know that once I get into these offices, I'll spend 1 year to pay back this loan or debt that I use in running my elections, and then the rest of these other year I will use it to stack up for, of course, my rerun. I need to stay back here.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the kind of things you see in Nigeria. Else, tell me why a man like Tinubu, the president elect, will fight so hard the way he has done to get into office at his age. Is it to build Nigeria? Is a man like the Labour Party candidate not younger and more vibrant? Or don't we have other young Nigerians that have something to offer? So why are these old men doing making the elections or getting into office a do or die affair? And they are ready to spend billions of naira, billions. Sometimes it gets into trillions just to make it into office so that there will be no stone unturned.
Now
So,
you said something. Now let's I just so a senator earns 25 million.
yeah.
That's it. Let's just take So I just did a conversion here. So a senator earns 333,000 pounds a year.
Hmm. You can imagine.
That's three times the earnings of member of parliament in England.
Hmm.
That's the basic salary. We've not leave the other slices
Hmm.
from so 300 and something thousand pounds a year,
Hmm.
and it's going to stay there for 4 years.
Hmm.
It's going to stay there for 4 years.
Yeah.
So that's why it's so juicy,
What do you
you know,
say?
that they many of them would rather kill, spill
Yes.
blood, you know, in order to maintain their juicy positions.
Yes. Very true.
Now, when you talk of Tinubu running with Tinubu, he's old. Yes, we all
Hmm.
agree he's old. Again, he has the money. He could have retired, so let me go and rest.
And be an elder statesman.
Yes, but he wants to cement his name in Nigerian
Hmm.
politics. You see, he has conquered the Senate, the governors, so he wants to be the president. He wants to interact with the world to cement
Hmm.
his name in Nigeria as one of the Nigerian presidents.
Hmm.
So it's not about the money. Now,
Because he has more
but
than enough.
yes, but what brought him? What you see, we've not asked a question. That's the problem. Is how did he get to this point? Was it genuine? Was it by hard work? Now, when we mean hard work, now is legitimate hard work,
Yeah,
or is it by bending knees? You know, blocking people's eyes. So it's Biden is going to Biden is old. We know he's
yes,
old.
he is. Yeah,
Sometimes he doesn't know where he is. You know, but the rule of law applies to him as well. Unlike Tinubu,
very true.
if his principal, which is Mr. Buhari,
Okay,
who disregards court order, what do you expect on that? So, okay, let me.
okay,
We
I'll
have a
cut you
call.
short here. Okay, we have
Yeah.
someone on the line, Mr. Prince J. Mr. Prince J, can you hear us?
Hello, Prince J. Can you hear us? Hello, Prince J. You're connected now. Can you hear us?
Okay, before he gets to talk, I would like to play this video. Then we'll continue with our conversation, please.
Okay.
That means no need to say the
Okay, so that's the video where the INEC official is announcing they cannot transmit the votes via
No problem. We are not
electronic means.
uploading. We are not uploading. We are not uploading.
Without a proper
We
reason.
are not uploading. Your political agents, they are all aware of it. We are not uploading. We are not uploading. We are not uploading. We are not to upload. We are not uploading.
Other Mona can give you una one give. I no
We are not
vote.
uploading.
Why can't they suffer myself here? Now, it's again. I'm a minimum.
So with that kind of announcement, you know, I mean, it's just disappointing for voters there to suddenly hear that when they finish voting, their votes, the results will not be transmitted electronically. They are not uploading those results. So what's the need to vote? And you see some of them already walking away saying, "We're not going to vote. Just do it any way you want, but we're not voting." And that's the result, or that's the case in some of these polling units. And we didn't expect this kind of thing from INEC anymore because they had these challenges during the presidential election, plus the postponement. One would think that before the election today being the 18th, some of this kind of unfortunate circumstances would have been dealt with. But here we are faced with still some of these challenges. You see there the INEC official announcing that they are not uploading, they will not be uploading these results, and that's really unfortunate. There are a lot more videos we'll be showing to you. Don't forget that you can also be a part of this program if you're watching us from any part of the world. Click on that link and you'll be connected to us right here in the studio via video call or voice call. We'll be waiting to hear from you. Please give us situation reports as regards what's happening around your polling unit if you're listening to us or if you're watching us from any polling unit around you. And if you've gone out to vote, what was your experience like? What was the turnout at your polling unit? Were you harassed or what did you see? Did people Were people allowed to vote their conscience and all of that? Would love to hear what is going on around you. This is the Situation Room here on TAP TV. Do well to join us from any part of the world. We'll be longing to hear from you.
Okay, I will be playing the next video so that we'll have a more conversation regarding that.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, now, please, this why but
I'm driving when I had to run out.
is a popular
They
actress in Nigeria.
destroyed
Thomas
my
let's
mirrors,
watch
hit my car. I don't
hear
even
what
know.
her experience was like.
But why not up? Why not up?
And this is
Now why? Now
happening
why?
in Lagos.
Yes.
I don't even know the extent of the damage to the car, but I just ran out for my life because they were bringing out knives. They wanted to stab me and all of that. Thank God I came with some people to help me. So I'm driving.
That guy go pull out that.
Who did you give? Oh God, guys! Oh my God! Oh my God!
The guy was with pistol, right?
Yes, he was trying to bring out something. So it was the knife that was the distraction.
So I'm going over to where the army are because we went to turn at VGC. I'm going to go and tell them, don't you stop. Go.
Back, I'm done.
Okay.
See how serious.
God, I'm tired of these things. I don't even know what to say. I'm tired. I'm tired.
I don't understand.
What happened to the free and fair election that they promised us?
Free and fair at all.
Nothing is free and fair.
Why not get
You want? Why?
You're intimidating others.
Why you're intimidating people? The long queue that we had during the presidential election, we were like 20 people, and it was just all different sorts of people. I just brought out my phone, I made a call and tried to tell people that I'm at the polling unit, I'm ready to vote.
What do you want to follow this type of people?
This guy came. The guy wearing white came. I had to run for my life. If not, I would have made a video inside there. This one was not even, let's scatter this. They were directly attacking me like it was just me. So I'm here. Let me meet the army. Around VGC, we saw them when we were turning. We saw them. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Please, I need your help. I need your help. No, they attacked me. They attacked me at my polling unit with knives. Did they get the call? I did my accreditation. I could not even vote. I know. I'm so scared. I can't go back. I can't go back. Look at what they did to my car. I thought they even smashed my screen.
They are going there now. They're almost
If not for them, because you know what happened the last time. I had to. I'm not. The camera is on me. Okay. They took my.
Get my glass. Okay, now the side mirror.
But I can't go there to vote anymore. I can't go. I can't go.
You see?
I can't go. Because anything, they were with guns. But they were with guns.
Mama, let's go. Please, let's go. Please, you have children. Your children is your priority. Your children are your priority.
Give it the blue coke, Peter. What is this? What is this?
Your children are your priority. Please, let's go, please. Your children.
Why not up to
for anything?
People won't come out at all.
Ah, God.
Here they even safe.
And I was
I said that police,
that my polling unit is very porous. They should go there.
See that lady now, they talk and say, even all the back of the schools, now they are territory.
Now then get all those
So now where those are supposed on day.
Ah,
this place where they can stay day free. Now this place have been this one fight for you. Now that place be the main thing.
Oh my God. Guys. guys. Nigeria to shell. Nigeria have shelled. Hey, make I put filter. Can do go to Kamado. Nigeria to shell. We're going to pass there again because as soon as we came, they said they have deployed some guys to go to the polling units. Can't he go? Can flip or camera? Hey, I did accreditation. Oh, I could not vote. I wish I had carried. If I had carried. Some will be outside. But don't you age speed? We're gaffy. Only but hey, Jesus Christ. There is no person to name you. I may
not be police now.
See, police sit down. No, this police are very
police sit down there.
Very useless.
Don't you slow down so that they will see that.
I'm waking on side. I'm waking cross. Yes, I can go.
I'm not
They be
going.
done there, yeah.
They're here. The army is here. But I can't even go. I can't even go. I can't even go. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at them. Tochkunaga. No, who go. Because Hakayane. See the polling unit. See the polling unit. Nobody, absolutely no one came out to vote because they're intimidating. They will know because our vehicle is back. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Naga.
Then this one will do anything.
I should go inside. Lie. Waiting happen. My control. Look at them. Look at the army vehicle. They came. Look at. Hey, Nigeria.
Nigeria is full.
Look at people outside waiting to vote, but they cannot go in because look at just look at that. See, you guys see. Just look at that. They've gone there. Totunaga.
Remember, huh? So this one 101. I go break your leg. Finish.
Tochuche, can zoom in. Look at them. They're having confrontation now with the army.
That guy yamless can join.
Tochunapo. We go meet for streets. Kaipo. Mechago. Guys, I'm going. Because it's not because of Nigeria. I'll come and. No, it's a shame.
Wow. That's a very sad video there. I say it is sad because that situation happening to Choma Chukwuka Okpota. That is the same thing that has happened to a lot of Lagosians. We're not seeing it on video, but she has been able to broadcast that on based on the fact that she's a celebrity. But that has happened to a lot of Lagosians where they've been intimidated and sent back without voting, right? And of course, Lagos has been like the epicenter of violence, for this governorship and state assembly election. Lagos has been on the report since morning. They've been on the headlines, and then they've reported a lot of ballot box snatching, a lot of intimidation. And so we're going to see, you hear them saying, oh, the voter turnout is pretty low. On top of the fact that voters are not coming out to vote, the few people that are out there, they are being chased back to their houses. So what is going to, or who are the people that are going to determine the 25% required for these governors to be declared winners? I begin to wonder. We're just going to watch and see what INEC, how are they going to declare the winners of this election. But then it is quite unfortunate that all of this is happening in Lagos State, and the security agencies have their hands really full trying to control these pockets of violence going on everywhere around Lagos State. We still have more videos though. And don't forget that you can still join us. So do well to click on the link to call into the live studio session, either by video or by voice call. We'd love to hear from you. Please tell us what your voting experience was like and what's happening around your area.
Now, the video we just watched, let's go back to NSARS. The DJ Switch, I think that's her name. So she, by chance, I use the word by chance, took some videos of the chaos that ensued when the army came. And that video was the only evidence the citizens had that showed that the government decided to kill his people.
Yeah.
Where is DJ's? Where is she today? She had to run for her life. So that sums up Nigeria for you.
Very
The
true.
the the powerful men and women enjoys the masses suffering so that they will enjoy. And you can't take away the golden spoon from these criminals. You can't. They have to. They'll fight tooth and nail to make sure that they retain their golden spoons.
Very true.
That
Very true.
that one that's what happened to that lady, the Nigerian actress. You see, because I can guarantee you that someone has been assigned. You have to frustrate people from voting. Then, when you succeed, you will be getting your largesse, and the person has to, deliver his trophy in order to collect his largesse.
Very true.
So that's the system, and in that case, Nigeria is going nowhere because the Nigerian
Very
state
true.
loves impunity.
Oh,
In a
so
normal
much.
country,
So much.
it cannot happen.
People do things and nobody.
Okay, we saw in the news, was it yesterday or day before yesterday in Lagos, Desmond Elliot. Okay, let me. When we talk of youth, the old
Yeah.
men should retire. Let the youth take over. I give you an example of Desmond Elliot. Let me throw in the governor of Kogi State.
Mm.
These are young people.
Yes, they are.
Can you tell me what they've done? What have they achieved? Are they not part of the political elites? I saw Desmond Elliot. I saw his
Mm.
bridge that he built for his community. One ricket. You can't even call it a bridge. Here is a hazard. You see, but we are vying for young men to take over. These old men, they should go and retire. So what does it tell you? That corruption runs through the blood of the Nigerian society,
Mm.
and we can't eradicate it just like that.
No. It took a lot of effort from Nigerians. And that is the move that Nigerians are beginning to make. And we see the system fighting back really hard. And we know that, towards this governorship election, we saw a few encouragement from other young Nigerians telling ourselves that, okay, we must come out to vote and all of that. Whatever happened during the presidential election should dampen the spirit of Nigerians, young people especially, that are, out to change the status quo. But of course, we those young people that came out, to vote for the presidential election, I don't know what they were expecting. Were they thinking that this thing will just switch magically? It wasn't going to switch magically. It will take some time of consistent, effort of showing up and showing out every time. Like now, they have gone ahead to tell the political class that the moves, whatever action they took as a reaction to the movement by the young people, is working. That's what they are proving. The young people that didn't go out to vote today, thereby we are getting all these reports from every part of the country that voter turnout is pretty low. It is as a result of the fact that they are beginning to tell these politicians that the moves or the reaction that you threw back at these people is working.
It's working,
So
yeah.
they are still going to, in 4 years' time, yeah, in 4 years' time, when we go back to the polls, these old people will come back with the same reaction and say, "Oh, last time, remember, we intimidated them and they went back into their shells. We'll do the same thing again." And we'll continue like this. But one thing I said, even before this election date, this March 18th, is I was preaching all around me that go out and vote. And that's why I made the effort. Initially, I was feeling that way too, that okay, I don't need to go out and risk it. Owing to the fact that okay, after you vote at your polling unit, the governor and his cohorts they pack all the votes to the collation center, and then they begin to change figures. And then INEC does not care to verify whether these figures were manipulated or has been tampered with. They'll go ahead and declare these figures as the original figures and say, oh, so and so party has won in this state. Why should I go out and suffer myself and do all that? Why don't we leave the governor to already do what he wants since he's in charge? But at some point, I changed my mind. Like, let me still go and do my part, and then hope that yes, INEC will be more responsible in delivering their duties and ensure that this time our votes are going to count. And we're looking at them again. We're watching them closely, and we're seeing the process. In my polling unit, there was no issue at all, but I don't know what the outcome will be like. We're just fingers crossed and waiting.
So with this
True,
now,
true, true.
what's going on now? This is a template for the next
It
4 years.
is.
Yes.
It
So this
is.
is a
It is.
template. Yeah.
It is a template. I agree. And that's why I really wished that the same energy that a lot of Nigerians, including the young and middle class, came out with during the NSAS would have been put in this entire election process. We saw that spirit, we saw that movement come out for the presidential elections because of the LP. We all know that most of the young people that came out to vote came out because they had faith in, of course, breaking that chain that I mentioned earlier, where I said the same chain of politicians have run this nation since 1999 till date. They wanted to break that chain and introduce something different, whether good or bad. Let it not be that for this time we have a different run of a government, whether he turns out well or not. But unfortunately, all of that hope was dashed. And here we are. We see the repercussion of that hope that has been dashed by our electoral empire. And of course, well, we don't know what the justice system will do. We're also, that's like the last hope at this time for many Nigerians. They're clinging on to that small, tiny thread saying that, okay, let's hope that the justice system is going to upturn this. But we should also bear in mind that that might not be the case. At
Sure.
the end of the day, it might just be that this status quo will remain. What then happens? What then happens? So I was thinking that they will come up with the same energy and pursue this whole process till the end. Because the presidential election was very important. But personally, I just feel that the state elections are even more important because this is your primary constituency where policies, let's take for example River State, where the governor woke up one day and said all delivery businesses that runs on motorcycles are banned. He banned them for almost 8 months or thereabouts. Do you know the impact that the negative impact that banning caused on businesses? Because in this modern day and time, a lot of businesses are being run from their homes and they depend on these delivery motorbikes to deliver to clients all over the states, statewide. So just imagine that the governor banned those delivery services, thereby crumbling businesses that run from homes because you can no longer deliver you can deliver via all these e-hailing vehicles because that will be more money for you. Spend more in running your business, whereby your business is just worth maybe probably about 300,000 naira that you recycle and you're growing little by little. Then if your cost, your running cost is now more than what you get, there's no
Yeah.
need to stay in business again. So
That's
you
true.
find out that that time of banning these guys, a lot of people fell out of business, hunger. So I'm saying this story to say that voting your governor is as important as voting the presidency because these governors directly make laws and policies that will affect both your living in the state and your businesses if you have one running in the state. But unfortunately, we are not seeing these things. We're only looking at the negatives and saying, okay, I'm not coming out again because I've been intimidated the first time. I'm not going to come out and vote. but we are given the chance to these men that don't really think about, the citizens that they govern. They don't think about them so much. They think about things that will make them look powerful, give them all the money that they need and the comfort for them and their families. Whereas, just imagine this money policy, the money policy that was introduced before the election. Do you know that those people that don't have bank accounts, that live by the day's payment, that go to work and carry blocks at building sites,
Yeah.
or sell pure water, that don't have enough money to put in the bank, so they live by the day? How have those people survived till this time? Because of wrong policies that that come out from governments that don't care, that don't feel the pulse of the people. These are the things that we must consider when we say we don't want to come out to vote. You're giving power to the same people, your oppressors. You're giving power to them to continue to choke you to death. So when you say I don't want to vote because the governor will make the final decision, my brother and sister out there, you are doing yourself more evil than good. Come
Let,
out.
let me come in there. Let me come in there. Sorry. Many of these people you just mentioned, they are some of them is better that I leave.
Hmm.
Huh?
Hmm.
Yeah, they said a proverb, is it that a dog is better than a dead lion or something like that? So
Yeah.
what am
A
I trying to
living a
say?
living
This
dog
is
is
this
a
is what I'm
living
saying.
dog is better than a dead lion.
Yes, yes. So it's okay. Please, is let me just manage. Like this actress, for example. You see, she ran
Yeah.
away. They say,
Yeah.
don't go
For her
there. You've
life,
got
she
children.
was
Your
almost
children,
attacked.
yes.
Hmm.
She's not going to vote now. She said, no, let me just sit down, see my children and my grandchildren. Nigeria can go to
Hmm.
hell.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
many of the citizens in her shoes will take that same
Hmm.
position. Okay,
It's
let me
so
just
true.
survive. Tomorrow, you are hoping tomorrow will be better, or tomorrow might be better. Let me just hang on. If I die
Hmm.
today, what will I do? That is, that's
You've
it.
lost it all.
So yeah,
Yeah.
so I will not vote. At least let me stay alive.
Hmm.
And the
Hmm.
politicians. So that's it just shows that Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned, Nigeria is not a democratic country. Because in a democratic country, there is free will. You decide who you want to vote. When you go out, you don't have thugs attacking you or people telling you who to vote. You see? So they've weaponized poverty and hunger.
Of course. Of course.
So
Yeah.
during the election, you see them come out with cabin biscuit and coke, and
What
you've not
is
eaten
that?
for
Having
days.
biscuit. Yeah.
You've not eaten for days. So when you see the cabin biscuit and chilled coke, you say, "Let me hold this one." Since I'm hoping that things will get better, so okay, let me hold on to this one. You know, you take the cabin biscuit and chilled coke. It's okay. At least let me hold on to this one. And so they've weaponized poverty
Yeah.
and hunger. Many of these politicians, okay, put it this way, they've traveled to other countries. They see how things work. Why can't they replicate it in Nigeria? It is because of power. Because if they replicate such things in Nigeria, their reverence will diminish. Will diminish. So let's hold them in chains. They
Exactly.
have to remain poor and beg for things to eat. And that's where this point they derive joy to see
That's
people
it.
suffer. To see people suffer.
Very true. Because that's the only way these people will stay loyal to them.
Yes.
because of course that feel of dependency, they'll stay loyal.
Ekwere Mmadụ, as in the senator, he's
Mm.
been in power for how many years?
Yeah.
He couldn't build a hospital,
Yeah.
not one.
As a senator.
They say he has about 40 houses.
Hmm.
He has about 40
Hmm.
houses. He couldn't even build one hospital. But the daughter was here for kidney. Do you know the amount of people that die in Nigeria with the same sickness
Hmm.
that the daughter has? They die every day. They don't even have the opportunity to negotiate with another person for kidney. But this man, so that's the point. It is a wicked and well, I don't want to say politics is bad, but the Nigerian kind of politics is something
Yeah.
else.
Of course, we need a lot of overhauling and reorientation of what politics is in Nigeria, because I think a lot of people have got it wrong. Even though I was wondering recently that with the newcomers in the political system, that is the Labour Party, because let's not forget that over 30 something seats were won by the Labour Party in the House of Representatives. And of course, we had about 6 or 8, Victor.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
about six
Six.
seats in the Senate.
Yes,
In
six
the,
Senate, 34 for House of
that's a
Representatives.
good number, and we
No,
know what the Labour Party stands for.
no,
We
no. Hold
we know
on,
what the
hold
Labour
on,
Party
hold,
stands for.
hold on. When you
All
say,
right.
you see, now you are believing that these new guys will make a difference.
Yes.
Let me take you back to the Edo governor. What's his name?
Mm.
Oh, the former governor of Edo State. What's his name again?
What
He was in Labour Party.
Shomole.
Oshomole is it?
Oshom, yes. What has he done? He was in Labour Party.
Oh,
He was running around from pillar to post,
no, he was
that
he
yeah,
was the
their chairman or whatever.
NLC leader back then,
Yes,
Yes.
Nigerian Labour Congress.
And mind you,
yes,
Nigerian Labour Congress, that is where the Labour Party came out from too.
Yes.
Very true.
So this is not just about Labour Party, it's not about APC or PDP. Okay, look at what happened in Enugu State today. PDP talks were caught and they were as in their numbers, in their droves.
Mm.
And let's not also make that mistake. This is not just about party now, because we have situations whereby many Labour Party candidates came out from the PDP.
thank you very
Mm.
much.
Okay, so it's not just about that.
So most likely, these Labour candidates that have also won seats are most likely PDP members, defunct PDP members.
Yes.
Yes,
See, fine, let's go a bit. Let's go a bit back. Okay, backwards. Okay, you notice that back in the days, the PDP were the chief superintendent in
Sure.
politics of Nigeria. They were just all over every place,
Before the
winning and
APC
winning.
came
Before the
and knocked
APC
them
came,
off.
and the APC that came, there was a bit of hope because yeah, they were coming with to fight corruption, to fight this and fight that. Who will believe that after 8 years, that the APC will be ton or will I say demons
Yeah.
to Nigerians? Look at what is happening
Became
in
worse than
Lagos.
the PDP.
If they tell you that APC in the next 8 years will be fighting with all manner of violence and ugly ways to get back to office, who will believe that? So this is just a Nigerian problem and not
is
just even about
that,
party.
that's it. Apart from being a Nigerian okay. Oh, I'm trying to hold myself. Okay, now Buhari, before he came in, Buhari was busy. When they call for protest, he went with them, and many pastors joined him. You remember during the time of Jonathan? I remember I was even laughing, saying, "Oh,
Tunde
Jonathan, look at."
Bakari and the likes.
Yes. When Buhari came, what happened? People came out to protest. He shot them dead. That's the problem of a black man. So this Labour Party that won,
Sorry.
Sorry, the Labour Party that won, these guys, give them 2 years, give them 1 year. Then you will see that even that they are a Labour Party. Because, and again, what the only thing I will say about these new guys is they were sharp. That's the word we use in Nigeria. They were smart because they saw an opening. Because if they were in PDP, they would not have the chance to contest.
Yeah.
But they
So
saw
this
an
video
opening.
that Lagos-
No, I'll
old
drop this
videos.
one. No, this is a recent video today that we're talking about party. Now, this is Labour Party and ABGA fighting in
Enugu.
Anambra.
Okay.
Anambra State.
So ABGA and Labour.
So what am I trying to say? You see, now we do see that some of the politicians, some of them failed in PDP. They will jump to APC. They say, oh, APC, I can never leave APC. I will die in APC. After 3 months, they jump back to, in a normal country, when a party have different ideology. But in Nigeria,
Yes,
they
they
are
run
all the
an
same.
ideology, it's true.
They are all the same.
Oh,
The thing that brings
all
them
the
together is money and power.
Money and power, exactly.
Yeah.
Money and power. It's so unfortunate. And from what we're seeing here, there are a lot of videos online showing a lot of violence in different parts of the
Let's have a look.
different states.
Let's
Let's see some more videos things happening around different parts of the country. And here in the southeast, there are reports reaching us that there have been a lot of violence, clash between Labour Party and members and ABGA.
Okay.
That's
one. I'm getting us another one.
That's just one of the videos. And you see, these are just common sides. So it's not only Lagos, but we know that Lagos has been like the epicenter of most of the violence recorded today. But we know that other parts already. This is another
That was
video.
Anambra. This is Imo State.
So they arrested these guys.
I snap this thing well.
Sorry.
Hey, you with caps, remove that cap.
Remove that cap from your face. It's okay.
Come on there, Sunday, come on there, Sunday, come on there. Sunday, come out. Don't be there. You have to pull your clothes.
They say no put clothes. Come.
Let us hide it. Can you differentiate? Come close now. You I'm not going to help you. It's as if you want die. You don't know. Wear your clothes. Wear now. Pick your clothes and wear.
Pick your clothes. Hello? Yes, I'm at issues of you came. Yes, sir.
This is happening in Imo State.
We have arrested some people.
Instead of say you don't know. Before you leave your house, say they come government house. What you local government what you want to do in the night? You want your price and beat.
And they have guns with you.
Okay. Super.
Okay.
I will need to play us one more before we get into more conversation. One more.
Well,
as a candidate
Yeah.
to some of my friends.
Yes.
Before you know it, I saw about 50 boys.
Yes.
About 11 of them were OPC members. They attacked me. They took my gold watch, took my gold bangle.
I'm the witness. I'm the witness.
Tear my clothes and beating me like a criminal because I'm coming out to vote as a candidate of Labour Party.
Yes.
What have we done to APC in this country? Have we going to run away from APC in this country? Please, Nigeria should arise. Enough is enough for APC. It's too much for them. Wasu is here. Wasu is here beating people. Wasu Ayinde, the musician, is here beating people. He want to take pulling voting material into his president.
You mean Kwan One?
Kwan One, yes. Ladia Jamole is there mobilizing criminals to attack Labour Party agents everywhere. And the policemen are there. They are even joining the army to attack Labour Party agents. Go to any police room. You see police putting away pulling unit agents of Labour Party. I'm going on the INEC chairman to cancel this election. Because what is happening in Lagos has never happened in any election before.
You mean this thing was done to you by APC people?
Yes. They took my 24 karat gold watch and my bangle.
oh well. You see the same thing we're saying.
Nigeria.
So, these are just a few of the videos we are getting, but I can assure you that there are a lot more people complaining of these attacks and, of course, losing some of their personal belongings to these hoodlums. And we also saw in that video how that man has mentioned some popular names, even though we don't have video records of those people harassing him. But of course, he has mentioned those names. So if you're watching us from any part of this country where these votes is going on, please send us videos, call into the studio, tell us what's happening around you. We would like to hear from you as to what's going on as regards the election for the governorship positions in different parts or different states in the country.
Okay, I would like to play one more. One more. This is about police.
I don't want query from anybody. Please call these boys, I beg. Give me time. I need that one for give out. Get out of this office. Get out of this office. Call these boys. Okay, this is what I'm. This is what I'm. Get out of this office. Get out of this office. Don't worry. Get out of this office. Wait. No be wait. Get out of this office. Okay, get out of this office. Come and say that you are no more part of us. You are no more part of us, okay? Leave that one. Leave that one. You are no more part of us. Okay, when you are here, you are not playing where to work. We have been looking for the way like this. We have been waiting for the way like this for you to retire. We are not playing where to work. Yeah. We manage it today. We manage it today. Get out of this office. Get out of this office. Give what you want. You give what you want today. You give what you want. Backward is out. Backward is the thing. Backward is what you want. What you want to happen? Move the things out! Move the things out! Move the things out! You're not going to come. You're retired. Go and back to your family. Go and tell your family. Let us enjoy our work. Let us enjoy our work.
Oh man! Oh.
Oh my God! Oh well, that's our country for you. It's a funny thing.
You know, Nnamdi Kanu, that he calls Nigeria a zoo.
Oh yeah, and then
So Sowore said no. That you are demeaning a zoo. That in a zoo there's electricity. In a zoo you have law and order. At least they cage them. That Nigeria, when you say Nigeria is a zoo, Nigeria is sub-zoo. Can you imagine? Oh, this video is shocking.
It's shocking. Oh my God. It is. Well, that's where we find ourselves these days. Oh my God.
Okay, now So we've not heard so much about. Will I say? For me, I've not heard so much about the volunteers, the
Okay.
international
Or the observers.
observers.
Mm.
Okay, but I
Observers.
got a video, and I want to show it to our viewers, and let them make one or two things out of this video. It's really unfortunate, but let them just watch, please.
Coming out to vote to see that the results were not uploaded.
This
Now,
is
just to show you the extent of the mischief that occurred, the results for the National Assembly elections, which occurred at the same time, simultaneously with the presidential results, were able to be uploaded, but the presidential election results were not uploaded. And till this day, as we speak, the results have not even been completely uploaded. What is even shocking is that we have seen photographs of individuals, a woman in a bathroom, uploaded supposedly as results on INEX IRED page till this day. How can you elect someone on the basis of the photograph of a woman in the bathroom? I want to quickly mention that a lot of the international observers who were there were as disenchanted as I was. There were 4 African presidents, former presidents, who were in Nigeria to observe the elections. There were over 144,000 observers deployed across the country. And they all were disenchanted by what they saw. I want to say that what happened in Nigeria was not election observation, but a crime watch. We watched a crime being perpetrated on a country of 200 million people with utter and complete impunity. I also want to say that President Jimmy Carter has been vindicated. He went and observed elections in Nigeria many years ago, and he was so upset at the impunity and the brazen theft of the election that he vowed never to go back to Nigeria again. And as that distinguished president is in hospice care, he stands vindicated because Nigeria has refused to learn its lesson. One of the American observers that I spoke with mentioned 2 things. One, he said that, well, at least this election was better than the 2003 election. And I said to him, if
A crime watch.
It's just
A crime.
you see, even the international community are beginning to speak up and to share their sentiments about some of the happenings that took place during the presidential elections. And but then it's only Nigeria or Nigerians that are saying that, or those people that won that are saying, oh, the elections were free and fair. The presidency has also come out to say that the elections were free and fair. But we see that the international community is making it clear to the whole world that that election was just a sham. And then, of course, I mean, it's pathetic. It's pathetic.
He said the man. I like the word he says. It's a crime watch. You know,
It
and that's
is.
what we call election.
Mm,
That's what we call election. It's unbelievable.
it's
It's
truly
unbelievable.
unbelievable.
But we know that Nigeria it will get worse next the next election because that's our you know we like breaking records.
Oh,
We like breaking records. So another one is coming. Dangerous. Okay, how can you in IREF is that IREF
yes.
a naked woman?
Picture appeared there. Somebody
Eh?
uploaded it. That
Yes.
means the beavers was used to take that picture and it was uploaded.
Oh my God.
So that's to tell you that how did the beavers get into someone's house? Or how
House.
did that photo get on the beavers? So you see how well these beavers have been traveling. That's gone everywhere. It has gone
Yes.
everywhere because they need to manipulate these votes. So of course they are bound to make mistakes because they are looking for every means possible to crack the same system that they built, the same system they say is not breakable. they are now finding the same way to break through it. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that we live or we continue to deal with this kind of mess. But I don't know. It's very unfortunate.
Okay, just like the observer said that it's a crime scene. Okay, let me show you one more
Crime what?
crime scene, please.
Seriously. Sit out in my estate. 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 I'm breaking your bottle.
These are thugs that are simply
Seriously. Sit out in my estate. 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 I'm breaking your bottle.
they have scattered the entire polling unit and sending people away. So who's going to experience or have that kind of experience and still go out to vote?
Hey,
Vote for who?
You see, so Showore in a zoo, there is order.
Yes.
Eh? I've gone to a zoo before. By certain time, they say, okay, thank you very much for coming. We are closed for business. Maybe if you want to come back tomorrow, come back tomorrow. They put them in their cages.
Hmm.
They have electricity. They have water.
Hmm.
You see. So look at it. So when we parade ourselves as diplomats, we're just telling the world, look at those animals. Leave our mother and our, whatever. We're just covering our shame. Can you imagine? Look at what's going on for how probably they gave them 5,000.
I'm telling you. And if you notice, these talks don't even have any kind of pity for whichever person they see there. You
No.
saw the guy hitting a lady with a chair, a plastic chair,
Yeah.
hitting her on her head. Just to instill fear. What if that chair had
Fear.
broken her head? We don't even know if she's okay at this time.
That's the thing. Look at that woman that was stabbed. The video that went viral. The woman that was he stabbed or was slashed?
Struck on her head. Yeah, yeah, on her
on the
head. Yeah,
eye or whatever.
yeah.
All because she came out to vote.
One more,
And
one
no
more,
one has
one
been
more.
arrested.
This is
this election is crack and
you can hear the sound of the water being thrown at them. You see the bottles flying all over the place. Wow.
Ah,
It's quite disturbing. Like it is very disturbing. You see the bottles flying all over the place. The bottles that have been thrown at the electorate that are running for their dear lives. These are just everyday Nigerians that are out there to cast their votes. But I mean, look at the treatment being meted on them. Very unfortunate, and it's all shades of wrong. And I hope I don't know. It seemed to me as if these thugs have overwhelmed the security men in Lagos State, because I don't understand how after the presidential elections, we couldn't see that Lagos State was a special case, one that needs more men to deal with. But we see in most of the videos that these guys, these electorates are being chased out of their polling unit or being injured, bottles being thrown at them, cutlasses, in some cases gone, like the case of Choma, where she was saying that the guys had guns on them and they chased them. She had barely escaped. But we don't find security agencies close to these guys. So they are far away before they will get there. These thugs have already completed their assignment and have succeeded
Yeah.
in chasing people away from these polling units before they come to that place. And for an ordinary Nigerian that has gone out to only vote and not to get him or herself killed, after you've seen a gun pointed at you or somebody waving a gun around your polling unit telling you that if you come back, I will kill you, are you going to go back there?
No, no,
To
no.
what end? So you see, this is the thing we are talking about. So Muhammadu Buhari, our president, that said that one of the legacies he wants to leave behind is to have a free, fair, smooth, conducive elections in Nigeria. That is no longer the case. Oh. That
No,
is
no,
no
no.
longer the case. We can also see the body language of the international community. If not, I'm beginning to wonder why the United States has not still called the president-elect to congratulate him. Not only the United States, a few other Western countries have not, lent their congratulatory message to the president-elect. That is because the system that has brought in these people was marred with too much irregularities. This is
But
2023, for God's
let me
sake.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. In politics, yeah,
Mm,
you see, they are just watching.
mm,
Now, the reason why they are watching is because their hands are full at the moment because
mm,
of the Russia and Ukraine war.
mm,
Hmm? They will
mm,
try as much as possible, eh, to keep
mm,
Nigeria, so there won't be any war or any clashes. Eh. If they can do that, they've done they've achieved. Reason is that because if Nigeria implodes,
mm,
that will be another problem for the international community. So they want to maintain the Russia and Ukraine. Let them try and manage.
mm,
Don't be surprised by tomorrow they will call Tinubu.
mm,
The congratulation messages is nothing. They just come read one
mm,
script and that's it. You see, they are just watching.
mm.
They are just watching. All this in politics, in politics, international politics, is about self interest.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they know Nigeria is not a democratic country. They know. They know. In a normal country, okay, look at the president of Russia. He's been
Mm.
they've issued international arrest.
Yes.
You see, let's not go there. Let's not. What?
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. At this moment, we'll have to take a break. Let's take about 30 minutes break, refresh, and come back again. This is Nigeria Elections Situation Room. Thanks for hanging out there. Thanks for hanging out there. Just give us some few minutes. We'll be back with more details with respect to what's happening in the areas. Now results are coming in, are trooping in. We'll give you some little tips about what is happening out there. Okay. Thanks for holding on. We'll get back to you again
And
shortly.
don't forget that this program is very, very participatory. You can also call in and be a part of the program. Just click on the link. When we come back, click on the link under this video, and you will be connected to us right here in the studio via video or voice call. Would love to hear your experience when you went out to vote. That is, if you went out to vote, and if you didn't go out to vote, would love to also have your take as to why you didn't go out to vote and what's happening around you. You can call us from any part of the country if you're seeing this video at this time. When we come back, we'd love to hear from you.
I'll just be playing videos.
People should not vote. They should not vote LP, that they should vote APC. That's what they are saying. See what they are doing. You can imagine. Those are APCs. They say we should not vote LP. They are sending the Igbo away. They are sending Igbo away.
To vote, to see that the results were not uploaded. Now, just to show you the extent of the mischief that occurred, the results for the National Assembly elections, which occurred at the same time, simultaneously with the presidential results, were able to be uploaded, but the presidential election results were not uploaded. And till this day, as we speak, the results have not even been completely uploaded. What is even shocking is that we have seen photographs of individuals, a woman in a bathroom, uploaded supposedly as results on INEC's IREF page till this day. How can you elect someone on the basis of the photograph of a woman in the bathroom? I want to quickly mention that a lot of the international observers who were there were as disenchanted as I was. There were 4 African presidents, former presidents, who were in Nigeria to observe the elections. There were over 144,000 observers deployed across the country. And they all were disenchanted by what they saw. I want to say that what happened in Nigeria was not election observation, but a crime watch. We watched a crime being perpetrated on a country of 200 million people with utter and complete impunity. I also want to say that President Jimmy Carter has been vindicated. He went and observed elections in Nigeria many years ago, and he was so upset at the impunity and the brazen theft of the election that he vowed never to go back to Nigeria again. And as that distinguished president is in hospice care, he stands vindicated because Nigeria has refused to learn its lesson. One of the American observers that I spoke with, mentioned two things. One, he said that, well, at least this election was better than the 2003 election. And I said to him, if we're
everything. I'm driving when I had to run out. They destroyed my side mirrors, hit my car. I don't even know. But why not up? Why not up? Now why? I don't even know the extent of the damage to the car, but I just ran out for my life because they were bringing out knives. They wanted to stab me and all of that. Thank God I came with some people to help me. So I'm driving.
That guy go pull out that.
Who did you give? Oh God, guys! Oh my God! Oh my God!
The guy was with pistol, right?
Yes, he was trying to bring out something. So it was the knife that was the distraction.
So I'm going to call. I'm going over to where the army are because we went to turn at VGC. I'm going to go and tell them don't stop. Go. Okay. God, I'm tired of these things. I don't even know what to say. I'm tired. I'm tired.
I don't understand.
What happened to the free and fair election that they promised us? Nothing is free and fair. You want? Why? Why you're intimidating people? The long queue that we had during the presidential election, we were like 20 people, and it was just all different sorts of people. I just brought out my phone, I made a call and tried to tell people that I'm at the polling unit, I'm ready to vote. This guy came. The guy wearing white came. I had to run for my life. If not, I would have made a video inside there. This one was not even, let's scatter this. They were directly attacking me like it was just me. So I'm here. Let me meet the army. Around VGC, we saw them when we were turning. We saw them. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Please, I need your help. I need your help. No, they attacked me. They attacked me at my polling unit with knives. Did they get the call? I did my accreditation. I could not even vote. I know. I'm so scared. I can't go back. I can't go back. Look at what they did to my car. I thought they even smashed my screen. If not for them, because you know what happened the last time. I had to. I'm not. The camera is on me. Okay. They took my.
Get your glass up. Okay, now the side mirror.
But I can't go there to vote anymore. I can't go. I can't go. I can't go. Because anything, they were with guns. But they were with guns.
Mama, let's go. Please, let's go. Please, you have children. Your children. It should be is your priority. Your children are your priority.
Give it your blue coke. What is this? What is this?
Your children are your priority. Please, let's go, please. Your children.
Why not up to
for anything?
People didn't come out at all.
Ah, God.
Here they even they safe.
And I was
I said that my polling unit is very porous. They should go there.
See that lady now, they talk and say, even all the back of the schools, now they are territory.
Now then get out the side now.
Now where those armies supposed on day.
This place where they can stay day free. Now this place have been this war fight for you. Now that place be the main thing.
Oh my God. Guys. guys. Nigeria is shelled. Nigeria have shelled. Hey, make I put filter. Can do go to Kamwado. Nigeria is shelled. We're going to pass there again because as soon as we came, they said they had deployed some guys to go to the polling units. Can flip your camera? Hey, I did accreditation. Oh, I could not vote. I wish I had carried. If I had carried, some would be outside. But don't you age speed? We're gaffy. Only but hey, Jesus Christ. There is no person. Do not me never.
I may not be police now.
See, police sit down. No, this police are very useless.
Police sit down there.
Very useless.
Don't you slow down so that they will see that. I'm not going. They're here. The army is here, but I can't even go. I can't even go. I can't even go. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at them. Tochmunaga. No who go because Hakayane. See the polling unit. See the polling unit. Nobody, absolutely no one came out to vote because they're intimidating. They will know because our vehicle is back. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Naga.
Then this one will do anything.
I should go inside. Lie. Waiting happen. My control. Look at them. Look at the army vehicle. They came. Look at. Hey, Nigeria.
Nigeria is fucked.
Look at people outside waiting to vote, but they cannot go in because. Look at that. See. You guys see. Just look at that. They've gone there. Tochunaga.
Remember? So this one 101. I go break your leg. Finish.
Tochuchelu can zoom in. Look at them. They're having confrontation now with the army.
That guy yamless can join.
Tochunapo. We go meet for streets. Kaipo. Mechago. Guys, I'm going because it's not because of Nigeria. I'll come and. No, it's a shame.
I know now. That's why I'm moving. We know them. We know.
The second one that is serious is from Ihiala local government area, where government officials brought in armed thugs with secretariat. The thugs have been arrested. They are 5 in number. 5 pump-action guns have been recovered, and the thugs have been detained. We did warn from the onset that we will not tolerate thugging, we will not tolerate smashing of ballot boxes, and we will come down hard on anyone who violates the Electoral Act and guidelines issued by INEC for the conduct of this election. So these ones that were arrested have violated.
When we vote number 1, they're not going to count our votes. That's what we vote for. They go promote and they go put another person. That's the one we don't need. Now that they put. Instead of that one, we market women, we don't go vote. All these big men were there for Nigeria, all they suffer. This suffer one that they suffer is not good.
Madam, you voted. What can you tell us about this exercise?
Well, from my own polling unit, I can see that everything is going orderly. But the reports we are getting this morning in some places in Falga and Obia indicates that PDP has detailed some people, both us-back and some security details, to chase away voters who are standing to vote. And so we have been calling on the security agencies since morning. After I came a bit late. They have never allowed people to go out to vote. And so people should really take note of rumor lumini. They should rumor more Brett and Megule is there chasing voters away. You go to Ikore local government area. You have the chairman there is there chasing voters away. You go to Gruta, the same thing is happening. Arlo, the same thing is happening. If you go to the Polokiri area, they've sent boys to go there and begin to flog voters. And so we are saying that if they would not allow voters to come out and vote, and of course we have no other option than to ask that this election be put up so that River State can be a focal point where all other nations can come and security agencies can be in full force so that we can hold a free, fair and credible election. Nobody can impose any candidate on anybody here in River State any longer.
Thank you, ma'am.
I've been flogged out of my unit, flogged out of my Onowale Street, Solo, Ward 7. Flogged out like a common criminal. Look at my neck. Flogged out, and I was just standing. I didn't cause any trouble. I was just standing. I can be there almost voting, and they came out with canes and flogged me.
Today is 18th of February 2023. Polling unit 022 is a fighting war. They are gonna fight. Polling unit 022 is a war zone here. Polling unit 022, junction of Alaji others, is a war. Is a war zone.
People should not vote. They should not vote LP, that they should vote APC. That's what they are saying. See what they are doing. You can imagine. Those are APC talks. They say we should not vote LP. They are sending the Igbo away. They are sending Igbo away.
To vote, to see that the results were not uploaded. Now, just to show you the extent of the mischief that occurred, the results for the National Assembly elections, which occurred at the same time, simultaneously with the presidential results, were able to be uploaded, but the presidential election results were not uploaded. And till this day, as we speak, the results have not even been completely uploaded. What is even shocking is that we have seen photographs of individuals, a woman in a bathroom, uploaded supposedly as results on INEC's IREF page till this day. How can you elect someone on the basis of the photograph of a woman in the bathroom? I want to quickly mention that a lot of the international observers who were there were as disenchanted as I was. There were 4 African presidents, former presidents, who were in Nigeria to observe the elections. There were over 144,000 observers deployed across the country. And they all were disenchanted by what they saw. I want to say that what happened in Nigeria was not election observation, but a crime watch. We watched a crime being perpetrated on a country of 200 million people with utter and complete impunity. I also want to say that President Jimmy Carter has been vindicated. He went and observed elections in Nigeria many years ago, and he was so upset at the impunity and the brazen theft of the election that he vowed never to go back to Nigeria again. And as that distinguished president is in hospice care, he stands vindicated because Nigeria has refused to learn its lesson. One of the American observers that I spoke with mentioned 2 things. One, he said that, well, at least this election was better than the 2003 election. And I said to him, if we're
everything. I'm driving when I had to run out. They destroyed my side mirrors, hit my car. I don't even know. But why not up? Why not up? Now why? I don't even know the extent of the damage to the car, but I just ran out for my life because they were bringing out knives. They wanted to stab me and all of that. Thank God I came with some people to help me. So I'm driving.
That guy go pull out that.
Who did you give? Oh God, guys! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Do that.
Oh, the guy was with a pistol, right?
Yes, he was trying to bring out something. So it was the knife that was the distraction.
So I'm going to call and where the army are because we went to turn at VGC. I'm going to go and tell them not to stop. Go. Okay. God, I'm tired of these things. I don't even know what to say.
Hello, Mr. Patrick, are you there?
Yeah.
Right. So, we got a report from the former governor of Rivers State, Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi. He was talking to the pressmen, and the statement he made was was like the other parties, not just the PDP, but other parties aside the PDPs, they were voting or they were just against the other parties versus INEC, yeah, and the police. So not just them trying to win the election, but they were battling with the police
Yeah.
and INEC.
Yeah.
So that's the report from Rivers State, and we also saw some reports from Arise TV that their staff were carted away by the police after getting beaten. They were taken to the police station, and we are still waiting to hear more about that. Then to Ibadan, got information from Ibadan that the voter turnout was very, very, very low. Reason because of one, money. People do not have enough money to start saying they want to find their ways to their polling units. So
Of course.
these are the issues that we are facing. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Bule, what do you make out of that?
Oh yes, that's of River State though. That has particularly aroused my concerns. These violence that Rotimi Amici is talking about is not actually in the city centers, but of course, elections that are held in outskirts of Port Harcourt, like he is reporting from Egbema, where he's from. That's where he casted his vote. And these are outskirts, like village areas, local governments that are outside the city. So, of course, in those areas, police people are a bit out of control because before you will call in, the commissioner will go there to want to, put things in check. They have gone ahead to do the biddings of their masters. So yes, and he also made mention of arrests that have been made. He said the secretary of their party has been arrested, and a few other persons he mentioned. So, question is, why are members of the opposition party being arrested? To what end? What? Why are you arresting them now and not long before this time? What laws are they breaking? Why is the River State government or the police after these people at this time? And no member of the PDP has been reported arrested. So you see the bias in this situation that Rotimi Amici is talking about. Plus, of course, according to his statement, so it's a war between the parties and the police and INEC. So it's a quite a tussle here, and that report raises a lot of concerns for those of us living in River State.
Okay, we're having technical issues here. I guess the weather is doing its work right
Network.
now. Okay. Okay, are you there, Mr. Patrick?
Yes, yes, I'm here. I'm here. So let me ask you, well, do you think the election will be cancelled? Because it appears that the no, well, not about the turnout, but the violence which has prevented people from voting. So do you think um, it will lead to cancellation of the election?
Oh well. I don't see them canceling. In the presidential elections, there were complaints about trouble areas, and we saw some of the agents at the point of announcement of result. We saw some of these agents come out to plead with the INEC Rex that these areas that had this violence and all of those issues should be cancelled. They should have a rerun in these areas. But nothing was done. Like I was saying earlier when we began, that there were just a few runoff elections taking place today as regards as opposed to the number of places that had these electoral violences that should have been cancelled in the first place. but then they weren't cancelled. Those results were announced, or that's the few results they got were announced. And in some of these places, they have not done or made any provision for reruns to be held. So cancelling of any elections at this time, I don't know. I don't know. Unless if INEC has retraced itself and say, okay, we're going to do things differently this time and say, let's go ahead and cancel. Like in Lagos, we've seen so much violence, in Lagos. The reports of violence for this election is alarming and scary. Probably because you remember the LP candidate said that he was going to, address the Aguero system. Probably would kick it out. Could it be why the whole Agueros are up on the street this time with guns and machetes, chasing people left and right? It's unfortunate, but Lagos has been really hot for this election, and I'm hoping to hear cancellations. But I'm also not going to be surprised if INEC doesn't cancel it.
Well, the thugs, you won't blame them because their livelihood is being challenged.
Oh yeah,
So every level of resistance has to be applied,
very true.
in order to stem this disaster,
Mm,
on their own part. So
mm,
um some of them will die, some of them will kill people,
mhm.
but but the bottom line is no justice.
No
you know
justice.
After killing, like, they'll say, oh, let's continue. Like the governor of Lagos State, I saw something on the news. He said people should snap out of the NSAS protest. Remember that
Just
people
like
were
that,
killed. That people should snap out from it. You
it
see?
doesn't work like that.
Ah,
Also,
so,
today, people are still living with scars they got from the NSAS.
oh,
Some people are still living without their limbs, without their hands. These limbs were taken away from them during the NSAS protest. And you say they should snap out of it? Some people have lost
oh,
their livelihoods since it. Some of them have not been compensated till now. How are they part of it? Some people.
that's the system for you, isn't it? That's the system. They're in power, so nothing should they are prepared to. So I put it this way: nothing should destabilize them.
Mm.
You know, even if they're at fault,
Yes.
if they are, because another thing again, at the end of the day, they have their mentors who are probably the godfathers they have
Mm.
to report to.
Yeah.
Just like when manager reports to the CEO, you know, can you give us account? For example, in Lagos, for example, the South,
Mm.
you know, the amount of money they make there. So for someone to just pop out and you know remove the golden spoon,
From their mouth.
yeah. So they have to resist it. So
It's really unfortunate. My own is no life should be lost because of this election. The security agents to please do their work. They should take full charge and responsibility of this election. And they cannot tell me, I've asked this question before, or I've said it before, I've made this statement before. They cannot tell me that they are not aware that Lagos was going to be this hot. They can't say that. They can't say that. In this election alone, they posted 4 commissioners of police to Lagos. They posted 3 to add to the one that is there, making them 4 commissioners of police in charge of Lagos for election duties. And in having 4 commissioners of police, they also have the military supporting them. they have the civil defense, they have the DSS, they have the EFCC, and many other security agencies that are all collaborating, having joint coalition to handle this election matter. So they cannot tell us that they cannot, bring normalcy in Lagos State, where both the chiefs, both the Agberos, everybody has lost it in the bid to, ensure that their candidates remain in power. They are doing everything they can to ensure that they intimidate voters to go back home and then they take charge, which is absolutely wrong. If I must say, it's absolutely wrong. Why scare people with guns and machetes? Why do that? Why do that? And traditional rulers, remember they first of all came with the tactics of putting their traditional festival at the same time with the election date. When they saw the reaction of Nigerians, and then of course security agencies wading in and saying that is very abnormal, you cannot do this, you cannot do that. Now they are even, authorizing their talks to attack journalists, like the report we got that, Arise TV crew was attacked at the palace of the Oba Elegushi by thugs that were around that area. This is really unfortunate, and these are the things we're talking about. And before the police will even get there, they have already injured these men of the press, which is very barbaric, if I must say. No pressman should be attacked while doing or exercising their duties. I mean, they should be protected, if I must say, because they are reporting, activities going on. And without this information, people are in the dark. You cannot go and be attacking them. It's totally wrong. It's totally wrong. And we frown at it. So my point is the security agencies in Lagos cannot tell me that they are overpowered. By who? By how many people, for Christ's sake? By how many people? Because even the electorates that are running away from these attacks, it's not as if they cannot attack back. But I don't think anybody wants to die because of just this one election. Nobody wants to lose their life. That's the point.
It's so sad.
Mm,
Yeah, it's
it's sad and unfortunate.
because now if you get to power
Mm,
on the blood of the innocent, a proper person should think twice. Must people die for me to get my position? But in
mm,
Nigeria, it doesn't work that way. The more they kill, the more they enjoy it.
mm, mm,
Okay, look at River State now. Okay, the for me, I call them thugs and assassins.
mhm,
Parading with weapons of all sorts, just because how much are they pay highest? Maybe 100,000,
mm.
and you are prepared to kill. Like you see, like that video that you showed us in Owerri, I think, Imo State.
Yes, yeah.
Those men might be probably the unknown gunmen we are talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But now they are known. By tomorrow now they become unknown gunmen.
But another thing you might also experience is if truly those people you saw in that video were thugs hired by the state government or some big politician, what usually happens is that after that social media parade you're seeing, it ends there. By the next day or the next week, you don't see or hear anything about these guys again, and they are walking free on the streets with me and you. So that's how these things are usually played out. So in the next election or at the next occasion where these guys are needed, you see them back in the scene, perpetrating the same evil acts because they are weapons in the hands of these politicians, and politicians will continue to use them. Although in recent time we've seen young people, move away from such activities where they are being used by these politicians, but of course we still have a lot of them still in this system because of the little, cheap, cheap, small money they make out of all of this violence that it cause. Yeah. Well, the intimidation is really intense. A lot of voters are being intimidated, and one thing that has been constant throughout this governorship and House of Assembly elections is the fact that voter turnout has been extremely low, very
Yes.
very low. Everybody is complaining about it, and we all know why. It's been so low because people have lost faith in the system, so they don't want to come out anymore. It's been so low. Plus the fact that
And
that's why I said people like MC Oluomo should have been cautioned. That would have at least brought some confidence to the voters, saying that okay, the police or the law enforcement is watching. But the guy said what he said freely, and nothing happened. He was, made to go free. He even came back to arrogantly refute the video. You could see his video, the video where he was saying, I did not threaten anybody. Oh. The attitude is more like, if you like, don't take my threat serious. So I'm only doing this because they have asked me to do it. That's the kind of attitude he was putting up. So tell me, if you were going to vote anywhere around where Oluomo will come and supervise, will you go out?
no.
So that's exactly what has happened in Lagos, in Rivers State, where they carry town criers before the election. 2 days ago, they go around communities, even in the city center, early hours of the morning. They pass through your window, you hear them hitting town crier. Boom, 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 boom. If you know you're not going to vote for the PDP, don't
Don't come
come
out.
out. Stay in your house. So you have been forewarned. Anything that happens to you, if you come out, is on you. Oh.
So
When you
Oh, in Lagos. Sorry. Okay.
please, before I welcome Mr. G, before I welcome Mr. G, let me say this. See, it is now the trending thing right now. Nigeria, we like trends. So the last election, we saw where Oluomo and his gang
Yeah.
came to make those pronouncements and announcements that, see, if you're not voting for the
The
APC,
APC.
leave this place.
Yeah.
So what is now happening now? It has circulated actually. In Ogun State, it happened today. River State 2 days ago. It happened in Akwa Ibom. It happened in
Oh,
Aba. Oh, that video I will
my
play it
my
much later. It happened in
my
Aba.
mother my mother-in-law got a call from APC.
You can imagine.
Well, Mr. G or Mrs. G, I don't know whether female or male. So I'm welcoming you on today's program. How you doing, Mr. G?
Good evening.
Good to have you join us.
Good
You're
evening,
welcome.
everybody.
Yes, welcome. Where are you calling us from?
Welcome.
Well, I'm calling from Sweden at the moment.
Okay, that's great. Good to have you.
Yeah, thank you.
So have you been following the election?
I've been following the election, but one thing that I want us to know is this: everybody has right to vote,
Yeah.
but one thing that is there is this: when a particular set of ethnic group are flaunting that they have the rights to decide who govern a state, I believe that narration is wrong.
Very wrong.
When you are voting, vote for your choice. Not that you are coming to tell those of us that are indigenous that we will decide who will govern these states. I believe that is the narration that is happening now in Lagos. Because over time, I have stayed in Port Harcourt for some time. I remember in there was a time under Amechi or thereabouts So a
Yeah.
Yoruba guy from at least we all know Ade Renter in Mokuta.
Mm.
One of his
Yes.
sons came out to become a House of Assembly guy. They all campaigned against the boy because they said he's not from Rivers and he was born in Rivers.
Mm.
They don't allow Yorubas to decide. Yorubas that are in Alu, you know, we have a joint number of Yorubas in Alu. They will
Yes.
tell you if it's not PDP, you don't vote. I remember that one
Mm.
vividly because I schooled in Uniport.
Mm.
So I believe Yorubas will still vote. They will vote for people of their choice, but they cannot come out and have a press conference that they will decide who will rule the states.
Mm.
That is the narration I am against about we Igbos. Because I was born in Lagos as well. I was born in Mushi in Lagos. When you want to vote, vote for anybody of your choice. Not that you are coming to tell us that, oh, since we have a group, we will decide to vote against this is a person from Yoruba land. It's not. It's uncalled for. You decide within yourself and keep it within yourself, because that is what is bringing up all these fights. That all the
Yeah.
major stations now are now focused on Lagos, leaving what is happening in Kano. I've been going through Twitter. I've been seeing what people have been putting about Kano, about even in Aba at the moment,
Yes. Yes.
Enugu, the same.
Mm.
A polling unit
There's
I have because I saw something now, a video about either Awana or whatever in Enugu there, that they were telling people you cannot vote if it is not PDP. Somebody said no, if it is not a labor. They were just arguing within themselves. Before you know it, shooting started. It's on Twitter. So I believe it's high time we allow people to vote. If government want to do it electronically, it have been better. You stay in your house,
yes.
carry your phone, vote, and that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Because
But Mr. G, sorry for your, if you
no
propose people
problem, sir.
from their house, if you are suggesting people to vote from their house, so now is it not likely that the babies that we've been talking about on feeding bottles and on their on their pampers will not
But
participate
but
in the election?
but see, you will not, at least for just like we have is it NIM.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's
NIN
me.
at
Yeah.
least is not for babies, it's for somebody above 18, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they can use, in as much as we have NIM, they can use that to get who is who in Nigeria. Now we know those that are above 18, within the age of 18 and above. We know those that are below from baby to 17 years,
Mm.
so that those ones will not be allowed to vote, because you cannot register in your house. You have to register in their office. And that code, once you use it once, you can't use it again. I remember when we are doing our university election,
Mm.
there is a code that we send to everybody. Once, if I'm sending one code for this family and I've used it, my wife cannot use it again. One person per code. Nigeria has gotten to a state whereby we can devise a technology that one person per code. Once that code is being used, if it's your enemy that use it, then it's up to you. You can't vote again.
Mm-hmm. But
So
but
instead
then
of we
that
going,
that yeah, that
instead of,
is being developed at this.
instead of we going outside now to be
Mm.
endangering our lives, and if one person use that code, if we say, okay, this family, we have two persons that are ready to vote, and we send two codes to this family, and the code is now being used by somebody else from outside, then it's up to you. You are the one, you are the cause. It's not the government. So I believe with that, people can stay in their various locations and vote. So
But you,
Okay. We
but
we
you,
we also
sorry. You see, like In a normal country, your suggestion is easy to implement.
Yes.
But in Nigeria, we know that an average Nigerian is a criminal. I'm sorry to say
Yes.
this.
Yes.
They oh, can you remember? I think I heard during the time they said during the new election bill that was passing through. I heard
Yes.
that Ojus Okalo against transmission of results. So what's the problem in transmitting? Because transmission of results will prevent people intercepting it to put ever induce any number they want. But this man, who is so-called a senator, and many others opposed the bill, even though it went through. So what am I trying to say? In a normal country, what should work, but we know in Nigeria it can never work.
Can
Because
I
we'll
come
be
in,
saying
sir?
something. The golden spoon, eh? The golden spoon in people's mouth, they will not allow you to take it away from them.
Can I come in,
Continue, sir.
sir?
Yes,
See,
sir.
by their constitution, the constitution of result is not constitutional in that electoral reform. It is Beavers that is there, not RF.
Uh-huh.
And Beavers, if we can all see it, Beavers has helped us in a way that no more 1 million from a particular state.
Exactly.
Yes, true. It
Exactly.
has toned the numbers down.
Because before they used from E8. That is the form that they say, okay, my visa, my card is 40. We will now write your name. Before you know it, for me, it will be given to people that are more than those that even registered to vote, and they will count it. Now, before now, Cardinal will have been giving us vote of 1.4 million. Katsina will say they are 1.9 that voted. But now we are seeing 400 and something thousand. That is because of this electoral reform.
Okay.
I believe now where they are now rigging is when I register 400. If I know that okay, I'm losing in this place, I will test. I will not send someone to go and vote to make it 401. And people recorded 400, so they will cancel. They will cancel all those voting something. That's where the rigging is now.
I think the network issue is from our own end, and I hope it will be back.
No, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you from here.
Because I'm hearing them, but hello.
I can hear you.
Okay, because them are talking about the network issue. That's why I say okay.
Okay.
So I believe the Beavers is the game changer. They never emphasize what they are experiencing now from Beavers. Now, if Beavers from a state recorded 1 million, your votes, your number of accredited voter cannot pass that 1 million. So what some politicians are now doing is this: if in this location there are 700 that voted, and I am getting 5, you are getting 600 and something, I will send someone to go and vote to make it 705. Now that is now against the number of those that were accredited. They will cancel it because once they pass 1, they will cancel it. That's what is happening in Osun now. That people are shouting APC is trying to remove the governor. No, there are some places that they have over voting. Once it's by 1 away from the number of people that were accredited, the election will be cancelled. So that is the problem. The politicians are now inflicting on people now. I know that I am going to lose these states, and those that were accredited are just 1,100. I will send like 5 person, bribe my way in. Once it's more than that number of people that were accredited, the election will be cancelled.
Oh.
That is the
Yeah.
law from the Electoral Act.
Elect- yeah.
That's why people were saying, Tinubu rig, Obi do something, Obi do something. I believe some of these states, they were trying to, okay, I know that definitely I'm going to lose in this part. I will send somebody to go and vote more than the normal people that were
So
accredited.
so they will cancel the huh?
They will cancel that part. And once they cancel it, they won't my vote in the other location still stands. But in this place, it has been removed. So me that have two now, I stand a better chance than you that have 600 and something
Wow.
because it's cancelled. People see most of us argue. We don't look at our electoral acts. We just chat rigging. Every one of them, all the politicians, all of them rigged. It may not be the main actors that are rigging, but there are
Yeah.
people that
Yeah.
believe,
They are
okay, if
followers
you
now.
enter, I will enjoy. I can rig on your behalf because I know that definitely if Chinedu wins, he will not he will not forget me. So definitely I
Very
will
true.
rig on his behalf. It may not be the one that rigged, but I will do it on his behalf. And people will say it's Chinedu that rigged. That is what is happening in Nigeria now. And also this issue of going about telling people don't come and vote. If you are voting for, let them vote. Let anybody vote. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. But my own concern is that why that everybody are now shifting that attention in Lagos, forgetting other states. So if I put machinery in Lagos, other states can rig their way through, but Lagos, we must make sure that it did not go the way of of whosoever want to rig Lagos. But I allowed my brother to rig my own states. I believe everybody should be watchful of all the states. What's happening in Anambra? What's happening in, like today now? I read somewhere. I don't know how to is it, but because I'm just checking Twitter, whereby they caught some thugs in Anambra. Somebody, the person that put that video, he said, but the press will not announce this.
You see?
That is something there. Because it's making it to look as if, from the way I look at it, the whole election is it's like we are all against Tinubu. Leaving Ojitsakalu, leaving Lawan in Yobe.
Oh no.
And one thing again is that Lagos now, they are having problem. LP governorship candidates, they are still having court case over him. Because the person that won the primaries, that INEC witness, is not the person that is campaigning now. It's not the Rose Vival.
Oh, is that what's going on? I'm not
Yes,
aware.
it's one person they call Awamaridi that won the primaries because he came in after the primaries. And due to godfatherism of Olabode George
Okay.
and OBJ with this former Bucknor, they have to remove the person and put this guy. So the case now, that's why the PDP governorship something said that I cannot step down for a person that have case that if they win and the case now go against them, which means their voting is gone. So there are so many cases happening, but the youth are just are just against. We must remove anything about Tinubu in Lagos, forgetting that if the boy win and an APC comes second, and the case in the courts is now being ruled, they will still remove the boy. We will not be saying APC read the something for against the boy, but the case has been on in courts.
Okay, can I come in here,
You can come
Mr.
in,
G?
please. You can come in.
Okay. So the Electoral Act,
Yes.
okay, has stated that after the election, in fact, you need to go to do your judiciary case or your legal case before the election. in
Yes.
terms of party, okay, and
Mm-hmm.
you will not be listened to after the party, after the elections. The
Yes.
only cases that can be listened to after the election is when you are in a legal battle with your opponent with respect to maybe elections not going well for you. Okay, but for the party, anything internal crisis or party case has ended before the election.
See,
Are
check
you
it
getting
very
me?
well.
That's the electoral act
Check,
we are
check
teaching
the
us now.
electoral act very well. It said 180 days, the case must be filed. In a case of adjournment, it will still be held. Check it very well. In a case of
I wish I had.
adjournment, the fault is not from you, it's from the court. The case is still in the court as of January. And it
So
was
now, when you finish, okay, go ahead.
what they are fighting for is who is the legal candidate. Look at now, okay, now look at the person that won I've forgotten this state that they removed after, I think just this week now. APC won a particular place, either in Benny or so. But it was somebody else that was on the poster. Now, after the election, the court ruled that the person that won the primaries is this other person. So definitely, you are the one that is now the candidate that won the election, not the person that did poster that they voted for. Are you hearing that? This is
Yes,
after
you are bringing it back to what happened. Yeah, like what happened River State in
not River
that
State
was
now.
during their
I don't know I've
no,
forgotten
I'm trying to bring us back. I'm
okay,
trying to bring us back to what happened between Amechi and Omeya.
Omeya.
Can you remember?
Yes,
Uh-huh. It was after the election. Yes, it was after the election. But at the end of the day, the the votes that has been counted, mind you, they don't even do all this election that it's by the object, as in by the candidate. It is more of a party thing. So
party is
any
the
votes,
party. Is the party.
yeah. So it's down to the party. So what am I saying? Is just in case anything happens to Vivo tomorrow, okay. But I will still say some more things. So just in case Vivo does not happen to be the authentic candidate,
Candidate.
okay, of Labour Party in Lagos State. At the end of the day, it will still go for LP if
Yes,
he
but now
wins, right?
it is still go for LP at the interim. If the APC now see because in Nigeria we have so many lacunas in our law.
That is the right word. Yeah,
We
it's
have so many
plenty. It's
lacunas in
plenty.
our law. So your opponent will find a case that, oh, okay, Alamaridi does not have this. Like what happened in Bayelsa now.
Yes, sir.
Leon was
Leon.
practicing about what I go to do something for against the following day. Today they remove him. Look at somebody that is practicing. Okay, tomorrow I will be sworn in as the governor of a state. Practicing only for me to hear by 6 o'clock that I have been removed. So tomorrow it is not possible again. And what
Because
happened?
of certificate.
Because of my deputy. Deputy has a case in court that is not
Yes,
the owner of the certificate, and
of
I
the
won.
result.
And they sworn him the person that came out second.
There's a lot to
In
say. If I
in
deviate
in
a little
Zamfara,
more,
in
okay, go
Zamfara,
ahead.
everybody won. Governor won. Assembly, everybody was APC. But just because they said the primary that brought them in,
Primaries.
INEC did not witness it. They cancelled every one of them and bring in PDP. That's what brought in Matawale as a governor. Now Matawale is not there as a governor for election that you lost. What happened in Imo? This person came out fourth. The second,
Fourth.
the second, the person that came out second said he's not doing case. Third said he's stepping down. They bring in Fourth, and people are saying Fourth now Supreme Court judge, Supreme Court something. Forgetting the fact that Ifeanyi Ararume said he's not doing any case. The third, which is Inwosu, said he's stepping down. So automatically the fourth went to court and he won. And people are saying Supreme Court that they tried to favor something instead of Buhari. It may not actually be instead of Buhari. I am the one that went to court. You people say you are not doing case. And I won the case. Who will not become the governor? We're not going to bring in Ifeanyi Ararume. No. But up to now, people still believe that if you have Buhari, that they rigged something. When the second runner up, the third runner up said they're not doing case. So let the fourth that did the case and won the case be given the mantle, because they never believed that the guy will win the case. Because what was the something that if they say has three local governments. Now, out of the about 20 local government or so in Imo, just 3 local governments gave the guy 180 million. Sorry, 180,000 because it's from if you say. Now they now went to check very well. If found that there is massive something going on in if you say they have to cancel something there and give it to the fourth. And people never look at that one because we never wanted this man. We are talking about APC. APC is not, at least for the past 8 years, they didn't do well. Nobody is putting that. But that doesn't mean that because they did not do well, I should not support illegality. I didn't do well, fine. But this person did something wrong. We have to talk about what he did that was wrong. Not because my party did not do well. So that's what people fail to realize. Even with this something now, people are voting against APC because they believe Buhari is doing bad. Took money, he did something. But forgetting that those that are coming out might not necessarily be the one that did something wrong, but their party. We are voting for LP. Lagos now, they're not crying now because Banky W has done well to be voted into Federal House of Assembly. But because people who hated PDP and APC, they voted for LP, and the guy was not even known in that area. A person that won, the attack from Benue, that won, somebody from Lagos, in Lagos State there. Because people don't want to hear anything PDP, APC. Forgetting about that, we are voting for competence, not party. So that's the problem. Nigerians now we have, because now during this governorship now, people are not coming out that Lagos, that Sanwo-Olu has done well. Let's vote for Sanwo-Olu. But they are still saying no. They will vote for Ross Bible. The road is better off. But Road has never had any position in his life to show that he can handle Lagos. Lagos is a big economy to handle, but somebody that don't have experience. Because if you look at those that have been governors of Lagos, except Tinubu has been the MD, finance, whatever, Imobi, though. But every other person that have ruled after him, they have served in one capacity or the other. So they know what is happening in Lagos. Ambode was once a commissioner in Lagos. This same guy served under Tinubu, served under Fashola, served under Ambode. So he knows what is happening in that city where he is. So I don't know why people are just upset that let's vote for a person that has the experience, not because we don't want him. now let's vote against him. It's not supposed to be like that.
But
Now,
sorry,
anybody
so,
that
sorry for
okay, sir.
interjection. Sorry for interjection though. With this Lagos guy, don't you think because Tinubu has a grip with Lagos, that's made it that's their the because of the grip on Lagos, they're trying to they're trying to snatch Lagos out of him.
Those that are trying to snap Lagos out of him are those that Tinubu did not give power to it as well. Olabode George, I've been clamoring to collect power. You did not because it's shouting that Tinubu is not from Lagos. Likewise, himself is not from Lagos. But just that he was once former governor of in the military era, so he has grip also in Lagos. But Tinubu have been winning you over and over and over and over again. That's why he now conjure with people now to be saying they want to earn. This boy, what made people now to be campaigning against him? He said he will elevate the Igbos stew as the Ezle now in Lagos to be equal with Upper of Lagos.
Is that a confirmed report? Is that
Yes,
confirmed?
yes. He said it by himself. In what's the name for this Arise TV? He also said he will remove some of the Obas that are using their stew to campaign for APC because they are political. So all these things are what people are not against, because most times that I belong to a particular group or my secondary school, old boys, people that are there are those that are finished 74, 76, 80. So most times I don't talk there. I will just be reading comments. These are people that work in Lagos State. We have both Igbos, we have both Yoruba, Hausa in that group. So when they're talking like this, they'll be abusing themselves. I will just be reading their comments. Some of them work with Lagos State government. Some are against Tinubu. Some are in support of Tinubu in that group. But one thing that stands out is that those that are trying to rescue Lagos State from Tinubu are because they are not in power. Bucknor was once with Tinubu and they fall apart during the era of Kemi Nelson. Kemi Nelson was, according to what I now later heard, that it was even Kemi Nelson that moved emotion, that it should remove him. But Tinubu said no. But when they are going back for the next election, they drop him. Drop her rather. Before they now bring in Femi Pedro, that followed Tinubu to the end of Tinubu tenure of 2007. But one thing that is there is this: all these people now gang up because they felt Tinubu had been eating for too much, I believe, because Tinubu made sure that his son, anything advertising for you to mount any billboard in Lagos now, it is through his son, the company that the boy floated in that to the contact from Lagos State. So all those things is part of what they are bringing out as narrative. And again, they are bringing out NSAS that Tinubu ordered the military to kill. Forgetting the fact that when they are fighting for NSAS in Anambra, people were clamoring for OB2, but Obi quickly went to court that court should stop them from indicting him.
Okay.
So everything is just politics that they are playing for each other. Obi went to court, and the court make a law that they should not probe Obi for anything youth killing during his tenure. And a massive killing that time also by SARS in Anambra. They said they saw a body of about for something
yes,
youth
I think I heard that,
in the Imizu River.
No, opposite SARS.
I don't know the name because Imizu or something river. And the person that was in charge of SARS later become Obi's chief of staff or so, chief security. So when they went to probe Obi quickly went to court that he should not probe him. Now you people said Tinubu traveled during the NSAS that after Kinipu, and Tinubu said it did not travel. All those things need to be verified. The man even told them that look at my passport, he never traveled. But that night, because they are trying to paint a picture that he is the one that bring up military. So now that is what they are trying to bring up. What is the connection between NSAS with Labour Party? The youth. That's what these people. Because if you are following people now, there are all these artists now coming up. Even Ali Baba came out to talk, and they were just abusing him. He said youth movement is different from Labour Party. That youth were angry that it's not a political party, but now Labour is now trying to focus on that now because they believe that they are fighting for the youth. So Nigeria now, everything now is now politics. Everything now that they are doing is just politics,
and it's very unhealthy.
It's because now friends now are fighting each other. Family are now in dispute because you are talking about APC. Me, I'm saying I'm PDP. And I'm talking about Labour. Next thing we hear, boy, tell you to suffer you. Suffer you to tire you. All those things, before you know, friends are not fighting themselves. To the people are now beating up their siblings because he said, I'm voting for APC. You are saying no, it's Labour. Before you know it, we start fighting.
Okay, see,
and they beat up because I saw videos.
See, let's just go back and now ask ourselves, why this tussle? Why this tussle of remove APC, remove APC?
See,
George,
let me tell you.
Go ahead.
APC and PDP they've been in power, and we know that they are not doing well. But do you know what? People that are using these same youths, they are all recycled politicians, though. They are all recycled. See, a criminal is always a criminal. I leave Lagos. I went to Port Harcourt. Does not mean that I did not commit crime in Lagos. But not because I am not in a new environment. I start doing that. I am not a saint. If I still have the opportunity of stealing, I will still steal. Olabode George leaving PDP and supporting Labour does not mean that he's not a saint. He's still a criminal. Just that he's trying to use the youths to clear his mess. Youths are tired of what is happening because somebody will finish university and be roaming about the streets, no job. But that doesn't mean remove the fact that these people are not using them because if Obi wins tomorrow now, Obi will not remember the youth say, okay, let me give you particular appointment. If you still remember Olabode George that helped him. Obi will not remember me and you. Okay, this person coming for me. He will remember Aisha Yusuf. He remember P Square. If those ones come for contracts, because they are the people that sang. But we are the foot soldiers that are shouting, we don't want APC and PDP. That's what people don't know. To me, I am not in support of any politician that's not doing well. If you do well,
yes,
you be put back to power.
Yes.
If you do not do well, they vote against you. But all the politicians using the youth now, like today now, some persons are being killed in Lagos for snatching ballot box. Now those guys now don't die. The people that sent to their children are growing up in the AC and enjoying their life.
No?
But you people that are carrying ballot paper will be killed. If those ones have children or wife now. Who will take care of those wives now? They've gone, they've gone. The youth are just being used as a tool to achieve the aim of the elite. If everybody's okay, Oga, for me to go and carry ballot paper for you, bring your son, let's go together. I believe this thing will stop. If I'm going to help you to scatter the whole election, let me and your son go there. All these things will not happen again. People are doing what they want because they can get away with it. So that is it.
Tough times, tough time. But now, the I think where we should be, what we should be talking at this point is that our elections, if they can be free and fair, so that even at even at any given time that the masses say, okay, this particular candidate, we don't like what you did, oh yeah, leave us, let's go and vote another candidate. I think that should be paramount right now, because
That should be the paramount.
yes, because even the so-called, because you mentioned about Vival now, because even the so-called experienced ones that we even have, they have also disappointed us.
Yes.
Okay, so shouldn't we now be talking about the foundations of trying to have a very good electoral system that if the so-called either experience or inexperience, so far you do not do the best bidding for the people in the next 4 years, you'll be thrown out. In fact, you don't even need to come back again and be wasting that money that you've stolen. You just cuckoo after 4 years, just pack your bag and just go and relax, because you know that the people, it's so glaring
will
to
not vote for
see.
you.
Yes, it will be so glaring that see you, the people do not like me. I do not do well. I beg, let me carry my bag and go. Not in the situation whereby you are a threat, you are threat to the people, a traitor, which word? Satanic, Jezebelic. At the same time, you know that the people don't like you. At the same time, you still come out for a second term.
But do you want
Then you win a sorry,
let me
then
tell
you
you.
win the second term. Then you win the second term. The next thing, you want to impose your own candidate to the people. Because of what?
But
Because of the electoral
all of them
system
are doing it.
is bad.
But all of them are doing it, you know.
Yes, all of them are doing
All
it.
politicians are doing it.
All of them are doing it. But what we need
Yes,
to,
all of them
well,
are doing it.
all
Because
of them, but not all of them. All of them, but not all of them. I
all
need
of
to
them,
no. I need to take
all
off
of
one
them.
person. I
Who?
tell you, Jagaban of
Who?
Africa. Jagaban.
He's doing it.
No,
He's doing
now
it.
Jagaban does not allow his governors to bring their own governor. No.
No, let me
When
tell you.
Fashola finished his own 8 years, he had to step aside so that Jagaban will
No,
select
see,
Ambode. After 4 years
see
of
one thing that is there
Ambode,
is that.
he saw that Ambode wasn't good enough for him. He brought out Ambode and put in some. So it
See, let me tell you
should
one thing.
just be
Let me tell
about the
you.
people.
Let me tell you.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me tell you one thing.
Go ahead.
See, Jagaban, see what they normally do is this that people don't know. Lagos has a governing council. You know, when a leader is leading and is not listening to his subordinates, those that is leading is bound to fail. What people don't know is this: Tinubu does not impose. See what the normally do is this. Okay, now you are my leader now. You now bring your wife to what that this is my own candidate to. What are people saying? Who am I to tell you that no, I'm not supporting your candidate? Invariably, you've given us the opportunity to say, okay, me, I'm supporting this person. No, what do people think? You can say, okay, it supports. Definitely, it's not imposing on you, but it's throwing it as if it's a bait, but indirectly it's imposing. But you all buy the idea. That's what it does. Now you are the one that knows this guy that worked with you. When he brought in Fashola did not even put his name because he asked Fashola to go and write names of possible people that that can succeed him. Fashola brought 7 names. When you look at it, he said, what about you? He said, because he believed he's not a politician, he's a technocrat, a lawyer. He was just called upon to become chief of staff when this former minister for information, Lai Mohammed, was former chief of staff to him. Lai Mohammed went to contest for governorship in Kwara State against Saraki or so. That was 2003. When Lai Mohammed was going, that was when they bring in Fashola toward the end of his first tenure. So when they want the second term, Fashola maintained that position. Now, when I'm about finishing, he said, go and write names of possible candidates that we can project to Lagos. You wrote down 7 names. When I gone through it, I didn't see your name, and you are always by my side. He then said, now you are one project. That was what Fashola entered. And you know one thing, in Lagos, Tinubu, people give him the credit, but it's not the one that is doing the work. I can remember when I was still going to university that we come back to Lagos. There's one Cardinal Odumbaku. The man is still in Lagos now. He's what they call Babeto. That is the head of the planning of Lagos. His name is Cardinal Odumbaku. I don't know if it's a true Cardinal or probably just his name. I can't say, but they call him Cardinal Odumbaku Babeto of Lagos. Anything that they want to arrange is the one. It's the one that they remove Ambode, but people still talk about Tinubu removing Ambode. See, Tinubu has this kind of how will I put it now? No, Lagos they have a governing council that once you are it's only to Ambode now that they didn't put in that governing council. The deputy governor of Lagos State now, that is now a senator now. That woman, Idayat, she's there. They bring in a speaker of Nigeria in the governing council of Lagos State. They bring in a speaker. Then these other elders. The party chairman, Tinubu himself. Then they go to all the party heads of various local governments. They bring them in to become part of the governing council of Lagos. And anything that they want to do in Lagos, if those people say no, no is no. Not like, okay, now we form, not like these people that...
Why wouldn't they leave it for the people? That's the essence of elections.
No. I'm talking about their party.
Okay.
It is their own party now.
Okay.
It's their own party.
Okay.
It's for their own party. No, it's not for the old Lagos State. PDP has their own now.
Okay.
I'm talking about their own party now. So those ones now are the ones that decide for their party. And since their party is in Lagos, that is why people say Tinubu is the one stopping the peace of Lagos. There are so many enemies in the camp. As you are now, God blesses you now. You now have too many persons working with you. You have like 15 staff. Do you know that out of those 15, there'll be one Judas? One person might not like the way you are sharing the money. Why would I be getting 5%? Why the person is getting 7%? And whereas you might be giving the people money based on how they perform. But one person might say, no, I want to be getting a bigger share than the others. That's what's happening in Lagos. See, Tinubu bring in Fashola. Under normal election, Fashola cannot win this deputy governor of Sanwo-Olu, because that one's father is a
Hamzat.
core politician in Lagos. Hamzat, because we all brought up a Muslim. The father is an Alhaji. During the time of Awolowo, that time when we were all small, people normally go to the man house, say Awolowo come. Everybody go see Awolowo for this man's house in Mushin. Then him and Gani Solomon goes. Senator Gani Solomon. Those people, their parents are core politicians in Lagos. But Tinubu have to muzzle and beckon on them that is Fashola. Now they have to tell those ones, I beg you people should go back. That governor said is Fashola. When Fashola was not doing to the bidding of the governing council, because see, according to what I was told, they said everybody cannot work in Alausa.
Okay.
But so that's why they now created all this PSP for the refuse something.
Okay.
Refuse something now. That's why they bring in so many of their supporters. Okay, now at least you can work in Alausa, but you can be helping us to pass this refuge, and you are being paid. So now, when Fashola started doing something, he now want to remove them. That was what makes Fashola to have issue with the second time agenda. When he now went to beg that okay, he will stick to the plan, they allow him to go for the second time. Immediately, Ambode enter for his own term. Ambode cannot win election now. Tinubu said it's Ambode that is because now said Lagos said have been governed by Muslims, that they need a Christian. Ambode that one goes, which is not possible. But not because of the Tinubu factor. This all these MCU modem campaign for Ambode against Ghost, that is their former also a Muslim person, that they said it's time for Christians to rule Lagos. That was when they now bring in Ambode. Ambode got in. See, that there's a law that they normally do in Lagos, that when you're coming to see a governor, you don't carry your phone to the office of the governor.
Okay.
But there's some person that still carry phone because of who they are in Lagos. Now, Rafiu is the head of Tinubu campaign something in Lagos. Rafiu came to see Ambode. Ambode say if he did not drop his phone, I'm not going to see you.
Okay.
Forgetting the fact that this is a one-time governor. Also, from that was saying me drop phone. Why? That even when it's coming to see governor, which is Fashola, that he carry his phone, Ambode say no, that you must drop your phone. That was the beginning of Ambode's problem. That people did not talk about. This is the people that campaign for you. Now you are now telling them that they must follow your law. Again, the issue of PSP. You know, see this blue lane that are doing in Lagos now. Should have been done during the time of Ambode. Ambode abandoned it. He said that is not part of his agenda. That's why people are not clamoring for Sanwo-Olu now, because Sanwo-Olu went back to that project and completed it.
Okay.
So that's because some person will just hear one part. They don't follow story about the place that we are arguing about. It might be long, but this is I'm telling you what led to how they remove Ambode. Ambode now bringing his own friends, because there's a man that's supposed to help me for my US visa. It's in US now. Me and him normally chat. The man's elder sister is Ambode's immediate, is Ambode's wife. Just like now, IJ now happen to be Ambode's wife. Then you are based in US. I still following the man chat every day, even to this morning itself, because he attend deeper life. So I it's my elder brother's friend. So now Ambode remove everybody when they say that Fashola bring because Fashola did not like Ambode to become governor. It was Tinubu that bring in Ambode. Now you now remove all of them, bring in your own people and stop PSP. If you remember, there was a time that PSP refuge dump in Lagos were not much
Yes.
during Ambode. It was because of that, because he removed the people that were being brought in by the GAC and bringing his own people. Now BRT in Lagos happened to be red. Ambode was one that brought in blue. That brought in those blue buses. It faced out the GAC something and brought in his own. So all those things, people were not looking okay. So when it's time for the second tenure, normally Ambode will have won Somoluna in primaries. But this time around now, they know that okay. Before then, what they did was that they asked all those people that are in that are packing refuge dump to join the party, register as a party member. When those were done registered, they now did direct primaries. If they do delegates, Ambode will have won.
Okay.
So now, Tinubu say, okay, say they're going to do direct. So now you bring your own people, at least you say your people are big, bring in your own people. We will now bring in our own people. So now MC Oluomo them that are touts, all of them are now join APC. Ambode now, you've lost out of the equation now. Now you have 1,000 person. We have 17,000. Who will now win? That was how they won Ambode that made Somolu to come in. And Somolu, knowing that he would have won, he now went back to that project that Ambode abandoned. That was what brought in Lake Rice, Lagos and Kebbi Rice. That was what brought in this rail project. Because Fashola has done some parts, left. If Ambode has continued, because the credit would have gone to Ambode, not Sanwo-Olu. But now people are using it to campaign for Sanwo-Olu because he's the one that continue something and finish a particular part of the rail. Not like a monorail in Port Harcourt that Amechi started, but Wike abandoned it now. If Toyoko enter, don't be surprised tomorrow that they go back to that project again. So that was what made this person. But one thing that is there is this: people are angry with Sanwo-Olu because one, those buses that they took last month started maltreating Igbos in Lagos.
Okay.
And what makes Igbo to now have the effrontery is because of the unknown gunmen. Because during this unknown gunmen, so many Igbos left east, came to Lagos, transferred their vote something to Lagos.
Yes.
And now people started talking about that if they didn't get any states, they must get Lagos at all costs. That was what angered people to start saying, no, that Lagos is not a no man's land.
No man's land.
No, see, let's be the difference. Lagos is Yoruba land, not that no man's land. People cannot come and be telling us that the Lagos. They allow us to stay. I was born in Lagos. My mom was born in Lagos, but we're not Lagosian. We are from Delta. Not that because I was born in Lagos, I was school in Lagos, I was raised in Lagos, I will not be saying Lagos is no man's land. No.
Yes.
So that was what brought this issue of say, okay, if it is this way, see, let me tell you, if Somolu entered, you will see that they will change policy about this tournament rate, everything in Lagos. You will see. Because people are making it obvious. Vote for the first person that you want to vote for. Not that we will show you that landlord of Lagos will make it fine. You bought so many land in Lagos because Yoruba like party. Once they collect money from a Igbo, or yeah, build what you want build. But that doesn't mean that Lagos is now a no man's land. No, it's still
Lagos is no man's land. Anybody that says Lagos is no man's land should not be making such utterance, because that person that is saying that, if you go to that person's community in his own compound and you say that you want to bring, let's say, an outside, an Hausa, let me even go down to an Hausa man to become the chief of his compound, will he agree
he
to
cannot.
that? No.
He
But
cannot.
in as much as, yes, we should also note that this democracy thing that we are also practicing, that it's a foreign man's democracy. Okay, this
We know.
So if we want to copy and paste everything from
It it is not all
democratic
go well
country
now.
come to Nigeria, no. Nigeria is a unique country. Okay, we cannot see this matter of this is my land, this is not my land. It has started before independence. Remember, back
Yes.
in the days in 19, in fact, the crisis of tribalism and all that started. The real one that was pronounced started in 1952, when they had the first, not the first census, they had a census. Okay, they had a census in 1952, and it happened that the Northerners had majority of the numbers. And what then happened? Due to that majority of the numbers that they had, they gave them many slots in House of Representatives. And what happened?
Mhm.
There was chaos. So this chaos that we are facing right now in Nigeria did not just start because of GRV and Sanwo-Olu or Tinubu versus Peter Obi and all that. It started way back. In fact, that census was even cancelled in 1952, and a new one was done. Then after 10 years, the same thing repeated itself. But this time around, the southern part of Nigeria, including the southeast and the south, had to get numbers. In fact, in quote, they say that they inflated the numbers so that southeast will be bigger than the north. What then happened? Chaos and killings. This chaos I'm talking about, there is no killing that has happened. Serious killings happened, and that one was cancelled. And another one happened the next year of that 1963. That one, the Northerners now had more votes. And then what happened after that time? Q happened. Change of government. Nanda Zikiwe here. Tafela Balewa here. So it is not just about today. The tribalism war in Nigeria did not start last year. It did not even start between Peter Obi and Tinubu, or even, let's go back to the parties, Wike, that said, no, we will not have a northern presidential candidate, and also have a northern, what do you call them, chairman of the party. The same, in fact, oh my God. But the same Wike that even, let me debate a bit. The same Wike that even played the tribal game, is it not the same Wike that supported Ahmed Bola Tinubu, that is from a party where you have a Muslim ticket, that is from the party where the president is Muslim, the same chairman of the party that is complaining from his own side that is Northern. The APC has a northern president and a northern chairman of the party. The APC has the federal representative, who is a Muslim, has a Senate president, who is a northerner and a Muslim. So you find out that these guys are also using our heads as Nigerians. This is not just only about election and not election. These guys, it is about their interest. Look at the people that are dying, just like you mentioned. These politicians, their kids are outside the country. But look at these stars walking up and down, and they are being killed. Look at today, I can't even count how many dead bodies I've seen over the internet. Just in Lagos. So we're not even talking, just like you mentioned, the press or the news agencies have all put in their energy in Lagos. Well, you know that Lagos is like a blockbuster. They need to also sell their market because they need to pay bills. What do you make out of this? Mr. G, are you there?
I'm there, and I'm here.
Okay, what do you make out of this?
I'm here. See, one thing that is there is this: politics is all about interest. Wike knows that. See, the problem I see with Obi is that Obi does not have the spread.
True.
Now you have friends in Aba, you have friends in Anambra, you have friends in Delta, you have friends in Port Harcourt, you have friends in Lagos, you have friends probably in the north now. You have friends there. It will be easy for you to go to the north.
Okay, but go ahead. Okay.
And relate.
Mm-hmm.
See, if you remember when people went to either Bauchi or so, it was on the stage there talking about somebody that nothing something that normally come to this person house to sleep in the north. Two people will come to Zaria and stay in somebody's house. Can Obi do that?
Mm.
So that see, let me tell you, politicians like Wike now, Wike with the way he's going now, to me, it don't be past Amechi.
Oh, sure.
In terms of politics.
Sure.
Because Wike now has friends both in the north, he has friends in the south, he has friends in the east.
Are you even coming from that way? I might oppose you a bit too if you want to come from that side. See, Amechi is still big. Oh. Why do I say he's still big?
Amechi, see,
for
forget
Amechi to come
because
second
Amechi is
position
big
in
because
APC primaries, doesn't that count for you? Second position in APC primaries.
Then Wike call. If not because of the stepping down, don't you think that Wike will win Atiku?
Are you sure?
And despite the stepping down, it's just 100 votes in between us.
See, can I tell you that in Rivers State, in a free and fair election in Rivers State, Wike will not win an election again.
That is now because of what he did against the Labour Party. See, in a free and fair election, also APC will not win Rivers State.
No, APC will not win Rivers State. Yeah.
See, but if we talk about when Amechi was still in government, he will win Rivers State. See, one that is there is see, everything is about interest.
Yes.
Everything is about interest. Now, Wike will have look at it very well. Mind you, we can get a case with FCO. It's still pending, though.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you might tell me that, Mr. George, vote for me. Your case, we work on it. This person tell me, say, vote for me. Let's see what we can do about your case. I will work on it, and let's see what I will do about your case. It's too different, you know.
Yes.
Now, Wike, knowing fully well that, see, to be sincere, if you talk about in terms of popularity, Labour is not as popular as APC.
Okay. Why do you think so?
Labour is known in major cities.
Mm-hmm.
APC and PDP, ABGA said they more known than Labour, even in the east.
Okay, are you talking about popularity or are you talking about acceptability?
Popularity.
Now, popularity, in as much as yes, I know that popularity counts in politics, but we should note that if we have a better electoral system, okay, acceptability will override popularity. Don't you think so?
If it will override, but when you talk about acceptability, how many persons know Labour in the north?
Okay. You might say not the far north, but we know that the north central. Okay? Reason.
Forget about this something. Do you
No,
know that?
North Central has
See
their
what
numbers now. North Central has
see
their
what see let me
numbers.
tell you. Labour Party, people supported Obi because of the Christian. Where you won in the North Central is because of the Christian population. That's why people are saying Obi campaigns, because if you look at what he said, Christian, church, wake up, take back your country. What does that signify? It's telling you about the religion.
Sure, we cannot also run away from the fact that Nigeria is divided by religious lines.
By religion, ethnicity. As I supported you now, because I did. Oh, okay, she is from Delta. If anything happen to don't you say he enter, he will remember me. If you didn't remember me, okay, I'm with sister. At least you go marry a sister. You go at least from there. You go touch me. That's what's happening in Nigeria. Not see, see, sincerely. If you look at the party manifesto, what Tinubu wrote is better than any one of them.
Oh, are we going to talk about manifestos here? You know why? Because most of these manifestos, these guys are not the ones that write these manifestos. Is it
At
Obi?
least
Is
now
it
you present
Atiku?
that for
Is
us
it
now.
just go and look
See,
for a professional
at
and
least
just join some things together.
see, at least now you give us the something. If you like, go right out from Cambridge. We don't know. We know that most of the president don't be their speech now.
Yes.
But people applaud them, telling oh boy, that speech is powerful. But nobody then write the speech. So that's one thing that we must all know. If it is based on what is written down, but we don't look at that one. We look at the individual. Okay. I want a chill. If you like, you say you don't stop now. You push to stop now. If you like, say you don't thief money before. You don't consign me. What I'm after is that he is my friend. He must be there. So that is what is happening in Nigeria. People don't want to take now let's try and follow this something. What they're after is who will do something for us in a way that it will favor us.
So now
You
are talking about the battle between Amechi and the Governor Nyesom Wike. So you are saying that he is more that the battle is happening here in Rivers State, and I do not understand. Will I call Amechi dogged or stubborn, or I don't know which one. For the fact that he's not
stubborn, but I like him.
aligning with APC, does it mean that he's a man of his own?
No, see, Amechi to me is he just felt to me. I'm talking about my own opinion, not that probably that's the opinion of everybody. Amechi we lose out with APC because he felt Buhari did not support him.
Okay. Did Buhari even support anybody?
Buhari did not support anybody. The person that people believe say Amechi because people that supported Tinubu are the ones that stepped down.
Yes.
Those ones that stepped down are the ones that supported Tinubu. Then El-Rufai supported Tinubu. Then Gandoje, Badaru. But all these people that are like this person now supported Vice President. What is his name again? Kayamu.
Okay.
But now is enjoying the dividends of another man's sweat.
Yes.
But one thing that I'm actually supposed to know now is that this is politics. It's not everybody that will support you.
Yes.
Because you are a good man does not mean say we must all line up for you. Tinubu did not campaign for delegates. He went for the owners of the delegates. Amechi went for delegates. That is their greatest undoing. You went for delegates. Why me? And okay, if I should go for delegates, I will spend more. But you have already brought in delegates, 100, for example. Now, I will talk to your own conscience. You will not talk to your own delegates. Okay, I beg you. All those my votes, give it to this person. That was what happened. That made Tinubu to win the primaries. You people are campaigning for delegates, while me, I'm going for one individual that controls the delegates. You now know that, okay, you have people from Delta at your grip. How many of them? 1 and 2. And you are the one that brought them in. I said, okay, see, Chi, I will give you 500 million. Stay down for me. This. You have already paid those ones. Probably all the money that you pay those ones now should be probably 200 million. Now I'm giving you 500. So you've made less of 300 million in one night.
Yes.
So we step down. And those that I find that might not have delegate, like all these people that are not governors, that cannot control delegates.
Yes, like Jack Rich. Yes.
Jack Rich, who be Jack Rich? I mentioned vote a person if Jack Rich
Jack Rich waiting him for doing now. I know now. Jack Rich in politics.
So now that is the politics that Wike, as I say, Wike Tinubu played for them. America cannot stand Wike, cannot stand Tinubu in politics now.
Sure.
Because you know that this is how it should be. Tinubu has been with MKO them, Yaradua them during time of 1990 something. They have been following them.
Abacha.
Amechi will now want to see. Amechi to go and sit down. Amechi caused his problem. He caused his problem.
Why do you say so?
See, let me tell you, election is about aligning. You align. Now, if you cannot align with Wike because he's your enemy, try and be at the center. Try and be at the center of the politics. At least this time around now, for this APC, now APC for muzzle at PDP.
Yes.
But now I don't think they can muzzle at PDP from that River State.
No.
I don't think so. Toyoko will still lose.
No, he will. In fact, it might even be the LP candidate that might come second position from the look of things. Yes, it might just be that.
But me, I would love Amechi, Magnus, all of them coming together.
That is it. Not even you are even going. Yes, all of them, APC, Toye Cole and Magnus and Dumo Lulu Briggs. If the three of them could have come together, they would have.
Dawari George, all of them are from Amechi camp now. Dawari George, that is in ADP now.
Yes.
All of them.
Exactly.
But they're not doing anyhow. So that is something they cannot model that a Wike. They can't. Wike has the money of the state now. Wike can give who would they like that one that they said Wike offer him 30 million that he refused. Now lie.
Who is that?
That's a state Port Harcourt electoral officer.
Okay.
That Wike offer 30 million that you refused. I doubt it because Wike will not offer you 30 million. More than that, what you cannot receive. Wike that came to give Getilakam 2 billion. We now give you 30 million. Like,
Yes.
that's a big lie.
Or a market in Sokoto that he gave 400 million.
We now give you for elected something saying I just start laughing, saying I just did something. Wike cannot give that woman 30 million. If we give you more than that, money that you cannot resist is what it will give to you.
Just like the report that we got from the Labour Party that some persons confessed, some of the ward's chairmen, ward. We are talking about ward. We are not even talking about bigger groups like AGA chairmen. Them. So the ward chairmen, they gave them 1 point. Some say they gave them, confessed that they gave them 1.5 million naira just for them to prepare for the election. Are you getting me? Uh-huh. So you can imagine that. So as you are talking now, I just recollected how
so
some
that is something there.
politicians have so much money, how they have so much money, and how they have just been using the money. And come to think of it, there's no money in Nigeria. So for you to give somebody, oh my God, a whole lot of things is happening right now.
Because so many things are happening. Say this, I person saying, I beg you, all this lie, and the lie. We will not give you 30 million. If you tell me, if you tell me, say we can offer the woman 3 million, fine. I would do that one, but how much be 30 million naira now? We don't have it now. Doesn't mean that same wicked that is drinking alcohol a day, 50 million. Now you want to give person 30 million, say, help me cancel election. You can't now.
Yes.
So I don't look at I say, okay. No.
Wow.
So many things are happening. Many people say everything is about interest.
Yes.
And they are using us as pawn. We the electorate as pawn. Tomorrow, you don't see what you pay me now again about P2B.
Okay.
P2B said it's not trying to how did you put it now? That it's not contesting the result, but the process that brought about the results. Why we not contest the results? Say the process now that it just against the process. The party needs upload the results online. I say no. Now you cannot be telling us that one now. Contest everything, both the results and everything.
Yes.
That is what you're supposed to contest to, not only the results.
So, but let me ask you now. Let me even ask you on your own. I know you are not in Nigeria; you're in Sweden. But from the body language in Nigeria, what do you think? Would you say that P2B won that election, or he did not win the election?
See, let me tell you, what we are after is where we view is what we will see. Like he won Lagos, but he did not win North. He won in the East, and again in the East, I think believe say it was rigged for P2B in the East.
Okay.
Because there's no way out of 500,000 people that voted, P2B we now have 498. So now leaving 2,000 for others.
No.
PDP.
No. There was no result like that. There was no result like that.
No, now see, I'm just talking about. I say out of 500,000 that voted, Obi was having. If you look at it's not Anambra. Check Anambra results now.
No, I know there were some results that were over, let's say 85%, but not up to
85. 87% is in one. In some, it's something 69, and then the rest like that. See, me, I believe you now you get party members in Anambra, APC Anambra. They have people for PDP. They have for ABGA. And mind you, the person coming up from ABGA, Nati Igbo.
No, are you sure it's about that? It's not about that too.
No,
It's not about
now
that. To
I'm
see,
saying what I am saying is that all the party, all of them rigged. Now person will rig pass. Now you win.
I do not think so. I do not think so. Reason,
see,
Reason.
see,
Yeah.
uh,
I'm not trying to be partisan now, but I don't think so. Reason because let me use River State for an example. Okay.
uh,
Yes, I know that it's now in the public domain that River State was rigged. Okay.
mm,
Uh-huh. But if you check, by my own understanding and the level of questionnaires I've passed through, if you are watching our channel,
okay,
you will see
okay.
questionnaires that we've been dropping, asking people who will you vote for, who will you vote for, different parts of the states. Made those questions.
Mm.
Okay. You find out that if P2B does not win 80% of the vote in this state, it will be very, very shocking.
See everything, yeah.
At the end of
Do you know
yeah.
one thing again?
Mhm.
You know that me now, not because of the bullying that people have been bullying people. I will not want to talk.
Okay.
I want to, because if you look at what transpired, most all over the internet, if you talk about Tinubu or Atiku,
Mm.
people will abuse you. You are a useless person.
Yes.
So some person did not want to talk again.
Mm.
They don't want to talk again about who they're supporting. Look at now, actors that come out say they're supporting Tinubu,
They'll
they
bash
abuse them.
Yes.
But look at AY. AY supported Obi,
Mm.
but he kept it quiet
Yes.
until this people started abusing him.
Mm.
P Square, Peter of P Square,
Yes.
that made Two-Face to not talk that say no be you love Obi pass.
Mm.
Allow people to decide who they want to vote for. Some person wanted Obi, but they will keep it to themselves.
Yes.
Some person wanted Tinubu, but they will not talk. So people will tell you, I'm supporting Tinubu because I know say you are for Tinubu.
Mm.
If after you say okay, I'm supporting Obi, you will say, oh, see you will be Yoruba boy, you are useless boy, supporting Obi,
Mm.
all those stuff.
Yeah.
So that bullying makes some person not to disclose who they're supporting, trying to play safe. I will support who you are supporting.
Mm.
That's the problem about Nigeria. Some person don't want to talk because if I talk, you will come for me.
Yes.
Say, see, I tell you now. Say in my own group, secondary school, those ones
Yes.
they abuse themselves. Tinubu na criminal. You will say no, Tinubu na do something. But in my university group like this, then if you talk about Tinubu, they are going to abuse air out of you.
Mm.
You are a useless person. So I don't be wondering that it is not a matter of choice. You know one thing. One of my friend, the boy is in UK now. He traveled this January. This boy supported Tinubu, but in our group, he talked against Tinubu, but he called me personally that for Tinubu. This is a Muslim, sorry, a Yoruba boy. Oh. But in our group, he will tell you Tinubu is a useless man. Sandy, just because of people, what people have been saying, he kept it to himself. Now that Tinubu won, he called me. He said, "I told you that Tinubu will win." But in the group there, he be telling you that there's going to court Gary, that this thing is too much because people are just abusing him anyhow. If you see the way they abuse this, but for me, I don't normally talk again because but you know that I'm from APC. I will tell you that APC will win. But when they're arguing, I won't talk. When they were trying to talk, and I said, George, see your principal now, it's misbehaving. He puts for body, I will just keep quiet. I will not talk. But this boy cannot take what they are messing out to me. So that's why he kept it to himself. But one thing that is there is that me, I don't tell anybody. Everybody go pick he won't father name. If I tell you say now this one I want, that is what I want.
Yes.
You cannot kill me.
No.
So, but people cannot bear it. That's what a person keep it to themselves. That they are for a weekend. I'm from Amechi. On the day of the election, it will be like that.
Yes.
Look at crowd that came out during primaries. I mean, during the this something now. Primaries something that during campaign, crowd go come out. Why can't those crowd come and vote?
They don't have PVC.
You see, I'm now.
Or they don't have
Why
transport.
not have PDP?
Or they don't have transport.
That is something there.
Like,
So I don't believe say people are just doing opinion poll, but to come and vote, they will not.
yes. But
For opinion poll now, I can say okay, I want this other person, but on that day of the election, I come out plain. Oh boy, let me vote for Tinubu. Let me vote for this. See, in the north,
yes.
people, the governors play a major role in Tinubu winning.
Mm-hmm.
Poverty is everywhere. That money, something that they said they are trying to keep for people not to buy votes, make it easier for people to buy votes.
Yeah, cheaper.
Because now you are looking for 10,000. All this why you don't get. Somebody contract is okay. I'm giving you 15,000. You go you go do it bidding now.
Yes.
You have money before now in your account that they cannot use. Now I'm not giving you 10,000. It's okay. I take vote for me. You go obey me.
Yes.
That is the problem there. So that is it. Okay? The election, all of them rigged. All of them cannot tell me that I did not rig. Lie. They rig. Now person will rig pass. Now you win. Now so all of them rig. They cannot tell me that one.
What will you say about the G5?
The G5, see, they kill Atiku to me, because Atiku that sacrifice one person than 5 person.
Yeah.
Atiku that sacrifice one person than 5. Than 5.
You are very correct.
How can you see all the places now? See, and do you know one thing? Peter Obi helped APC to win.
Yeah, sure.
Because Peter Obi make PDP to lose votes in the east, in the north central, for APC to win. Because if Peter Obi has aligned with PDP, APC would have won.
Yes.
APC would have won.
No matter the level, no matter whether they rigged or not.
APC would have won. And this G5 also contributed to Atiku losing. Look at now, Atiku lost all the states now. Where we say all these people they now. He lost Rivers State. He lost Oyo State. He lost no, I mean, he win, okay, he win, no, he lost but he lost a job, but one Osun.
Lost Enugu.
So now all the G5 governors, he lost Benue, he lost Enugu, he lost Abia. So that's something there. If those G5 are with Atiku, I believe Obi wouldn't have win most of all the states in the east.
Yes.
So that is something there.
But that
G5
ahead.
When Atiku is supposed to sacrifice one person at the expense of the 5, he refused.
But
and he paid daily for it.
Yes, that is a very big topic lesson and topic for politicians tomorrow. They will
you lose one person than 5. It better pass say and friends is that those 5 are not ordinary party members. Yes. They are party leaders of the various states.
Yes.
So Atiku was supposed to have lost IU, leave IU out to gain those 5.
Yes.
You went to say, okay, IU. Now you don't lose now.
So now, don't you now think that, yes, I know you're a supporter of APC, but don't you now think that Nigerians are really not happy with the APC? Because for the fact that people joined LP, people joined PDP, even with the bad INEC officiating and disenfranchising people out there. But yes, with even the results that we had, for you to see LP plus PDP. If you join those votes together, the numbers would have been so crazy for APC to win. Don't you think that
See,
that's also showing that
see, let me tell you.
Nigerians are
See,
really
let me tell you.
at the APC?
See, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Everybody, Nigerians, some are for APC, some are for PDP, some are for Labour Party.
Yes.
The majority of the youth that are enlightened are for Labour Party. And that is those in the city, though, not those ones in the village, though. Majority of the youths that are enlightened are for Labour Party. And because of what Obi have given them, saying, take back your, because if people are just, see, to me, Nigerians, if you watch the majority of those supporting Obi, let's keep it are Igbos.
Yes.
And they bully people to support them. Because they felt Igbo has never ruled this country. That it's time for us to rule. So we must do everything for us to rule. That is what is happening. But one thing that is there is this: any government that did not do well, next time they vote them out.
Yes. That's what we are expecting from this INEC. Yes.
If Tinubu no do well, 2027, it won't return. That's why he said he's not going to form government of national unity. That government will be government of competence.
Yes.
If he fail to do that, people will vote against him.
But
they will vote against him well.
But the question is, will this INEC improve? INEC as a company, not
See, let me tell you.
Yes.
See, let me see. INEC has improved. It's a politician that are devising methods. See, if you watch INEC of before and now, it's not the same. But as you are planning your own, me myself, I'm planning my own.
Yes.
That is what transpired there. And I didn't know one thing. I believe that God just want to catch all these politicians. That's why they did not read. I believe they didn't read that electoral law before they pass it.
Okay.
Because if they have read it well, they won't pass it.
Okay.
How can you pass something that will give that will make you to give out your own rights to people? So check it very well now. They gave out their rights to people now.
Yes.
Because there are some things that they cannot enjoy now. As look at out of the 109 senators, how many are coming back? How many? How many are coming back? They are not much now coming back because of the useless law that they signed that they don't read. Because see, if they read it and understood something, they won't sign it. They won't sign it. They won't sign it at all. And the person that moved a motion for that something now is now in fighting for governorship in the Delta states.
Agege.
Yes, now it's the one now. It's the one that moved something now. that approve them, that tell them, okay, so let's do it. They are the one that sat down because he's the chairman of the electoral committee. They are the one that sat down, approve it, write it out, and those ones refuse to read it. New people, they refuse to read it. Now, out of 409, either something is coming back or so. So the main person, those now are just new people now. New people all together. So that is something there. I believe these people they did not read it, and it's good because if they didn't approve it, then we won't be having what we are enjoying now. Beavers would have been they would have been they would have given us beavers.
Yes.
Because beavers help us not to have 1 million something. Look at now those that
Of
voted,
course.
those
Of
that
course. Of course. Yes.
those that those that corrected their what do you call it now? They are voting something now. It's something million. How many person voted? How many
Yes.
person voted now? So just at least if they add Atiku, Tinubu, all of them, it's not up to 30 million. All the votes out of the it's something million people.
I get you.
So Nigeria just gets problem. I just
As
pray
in,
that these people see the president that is coming in, he must work. We don't want to hear anything. Because see, people don't know. Say if Obi win, Obi will have got hard problem too.
Okay.
Because look at now, Tinubu now, to me, I believe Tinubu will have problem. Because one, see, they said simple majority would be the Senate president.
Yes.
APC does not have simple majority in Senate. In lower house, they do not have simple majority.
Yes.
Except they go and lobby and buy people's other people over.
Yes.
Except that if not, they cannot. And that thing will affect Tinubu because you cannot decide who will become your speaker. You cannot decide who will be your Senate president. So now they will now lobby now. So okay, see, we will give you this so slots. Help us. That is what they will now be doing now. Because now, okay, we want let us have the Senate president. We will give you probably head of the planning committee of this something. We will give you this something. So now vote for us. If not, it will be harder for them. If not, that will be voila for them.
So what will you make out of in Delta State, the politics in Delta State, where you are coming from?
This
What are your
person might
predictions?
win, Gary. This person might win. Labour might win.
Oh, Pella.
Who be sheriff? Now rigging. Now you go make sheriff win. See,
Why
sheriff that
did you?
cannot deliver in own state. When we say the incumbent governor was the vice president and he could not deliver his own even hardball. He lost. He lost in the cast that he cannot. Okowa lost. Now you can deliver sheriff. When I go sit down. See, this time around, I believe the youth said the Wirigamo, as they are doing in Lagos and Rivers. Said they will rig it too. If not, they cannot. They cannot. If not, they cannot. No, nobody can tell me say it's not for us. Nobody can tell that one. Say it's not for them. Oh. Because see, the youth now go on, make sure say them. The youth are now all out. They are all out.
Yes. Yes.
That is the problem now. If not because of that, if not, the youth are ready to do anything. Make sure none of them enter. But they will still read because
it
you
will
know,
be a
say
new face.
this one now is now we now. This one now,
Okay.
this one is now we. So they go read. You know, say the issue of Okowa is the only person from the state. Now, me now I already tell you say Chinedu, if I become governor, you go give me like 2% to become my chief of staff. You go give me senator, all those stuff. So now I go want to make sure say I work to merit something. The brother give him now. The brother give it to him. This children don't dey disturb jare. The brother. So that is something there.
So,
But I
but
don't believe
somebody like
say
Pella now, do you think he's strong enough aside the LP movement? Do you think he's strong enough to carry Lagos as
who.
complex as Delta State Pella?
But that one no be see. Now that because that's why people are saying, you know, see if you watch this woman complain now to about Obi, when Obi said they should vote for who you're talking about somebody now in sorry, I did watch, but that's why that's the game. See, when Obi talk about
Okay.
say to vote, he can't get their names. This one say that if you fair what the name of this minister said under under Obi so Frank okay Junior.
Wait. Okay.
That
Okay. Enugu. Abga.
Enugu that Frank will be better because they are talking about LP now in Lagos now they are all crying now saying that they have supported the Baki W than this attack that they don't know. It don't happen. It don't
But
happen.
why?
So how will you not?
Why? It has happened.
Banky
What's
W
his
is a
name?
better
Banky W
candidate.
should carry himself for law. Why?
Is
What
there?
makes him a better candidate? He's a musician. He's an activist. What makes him a better
No,
candidate?
see, let me tell you. See, before now, Banky have been helping the community. Have been building something because of their NGO. So
Okay.
now people have been saying that a lot of this obedience movement, they don't fit for LP. And I'm backing enter for Labour. I'm sorry, enter for PDP. That's why. Because
It's his
Banky,
own loss.
there was a time. See, is there?
His
Is
own
that
loss.
what?
He joined the bad group or bad gang. It's
He didn't
his own
he
loss.
didn't join the bank group. Now, see, let me tell you. Okay, now everybody are just using LP to leverage themselves. Everybody are just using LP to leverage. That is something there. Because some of them, you know, like what I said, a criminal in Nigeria cannot come to abroad and say it's not a saint. A criminal is still a criminal. So many person joined LP because they felt okay, LP will now salvage them. So they all came to hide under LP. And don't be surprised now, say as they go back to that National Assembly, you will see say some of them now go on the camp. If person I want to know, I do. He pay me because I don't say money dey there for that 1 year. I mean, for that 4 years, where I go spend. Now for me to go back, look at the man
Yeah.
that won in Kaduna now. That said a right Okada.
Yes.
That he just pick the form. Now it's now a federal law now in Kaduna State.
Mm.
So that is something. Then people just lose that opportunity. That does not make you say you are not a saint. But not because say you just felt let me just pick form for these people and enter for you. That is what is happening.
Tough times. Tough times. Okay. Let me give you some time to watch your football.
Okay, then.
I will be
Okay.
just showing different polling units so that our viewers can watch.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Thanks for the time. Thanks for the time. I really appreciate. I really
No
appreciate.
wala. No wala.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, to our viewers out there, hope you enjoyed this conversation. Hope you did. So I'll be showing us some reactions, what happened today at different locations in Nigeria, so that we can see, and also reactions from some observers, some contributors about the election as a whole. Election as a whole, it's been a challenging period for Nigerians, especially the ones that have been disenfranchised. Yes, some places we should also make note that some places elections happened freely. Okay, but yes, a whole lot of other places did not go as planned. Okay, and like we have in Lagos, we have about 10 polling units. Yes, 10 polling units that have been moved. Elections have been moved to Sunday, okay, from 8:30 in the morning to 2:30 in the afternoon. So elections in those places has been moved. So we just hope that a lot of people will turn up tomorrow for that election. But we know Nigeria, when there is this kind of, will I say, heartbreak. Yeah, let's hover it around heartbreak. When there are times like heartbreak like this, it becomes difficult for people to come back. Okay, we experienced that in 26th. That's the last election, which happened on the 25th. But on some elections were moved to the following day, especially in Delta State. Some polling units, even ward. Yeah, sometimes at the time it went as far as the word that elections were moved. And what happened? Voters did not turn up in their numbers. They did not turn up in their numbers to come and exercise their franchise. So, but this time around, let's see what will happen. Okay, let's see. What will happen. So before that, before I come back, I need to play these videos for us to see.
People should not vote. They should not vote LP, that they should vote APC. That's what they are saying. See what they are doing. You can imagine. Those are APC talks. They say we should not vote LP. They are sending the Igbo away. They are sending Igbo away.
To vote, to see that the results were not uploaded. Now, just to show you the extent of the mischief that occurred, the results for the National Assembly elections, which occurred at the same time, simultaneously with the presidential results, were able to be uploaded, but the presidential election results were not uploaded. And till this day, as we speak, the results have not even been completely uploaded. What is even shocking is that we have seen photographs of individuals, a woman in a bathroom, uploaded supposedly as results on INEX IRF page till this day. How can you elect someone on the basis of the photograph of a woman in the bathroom? I want to quickly mention that a lot of the international observers who were there were as disenchanted as I was. There were 4 African presidents, former presidents, who were in Nigeria to observe the elections. There were over 144,000 observers deployed across the country. And they all were disenchanted by what they saw. I want to say that what happened in Nigeria was not election observation, but a crime watch. We watched a crime being perpetrated on a country of 200 million people with utter and complete impunity. I also want to say that President Jimmy Carter has been vindicated. He went and observed elections in Nigeria many years ago, and he was so upset at the impunity and the brazen theft of the election that he vowed never to go back to Nigeria again. And as that distinguished president is in hospice care, he stands vindicated because Nigeria has refused to learn its lesson. One of the American observers that I spoke with mentioned 2 things. One, he said that, well, at least this election was better than the 2003 election. And I said to him, if we're
everything. I'm driving when I had to run out. They destroyed my side mirrors, hit my car. I don't even know. But why not up? Why not up? Now why? I don't even know the extent of the damage to the car, but I just ran out for my life because they were bringing out knives. They wanted to stab me and all of that. Thank God I came with some people to help me. So I'm driving.
That guy go pull out that.
Who did you give? Oh God. Guys. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That.
Oh, the guy was with pistol, right?
Yes, he was trying to bring out something. So it was the knife that was the distraction.
So I'm going over to where the army are because we went to turn at VGC. I'm going to go and tell them, don't stop. Go. Okay. God, I'm tired of these things. I don't even know what to say. I'm tired. I'm tired.
I don't understand.
What happened to the free and fair election that they promised us? Nothing is free and fair. You want? Why? Why you're intimidating people? The long queue that we had during the presidential election, we were like 20 people, and it was just all different sorts of people. I just brought out my phone, I made a call and tried to tell people that I'm at the polling unit, I'm ready to vote. This guy came. The guy wearing white came. I had to run for my life. If not, I would have made a video inside there. This one was not even, let's scatter this. They were directly attacking me. like it was just me. So I'm here. Let me meet the army. Around VGC, we saw them when we were turning. We saw them. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Please, I need your help. I need your help. No, they attacked me. They attacked me at my polling unit with knives. Did they get the call? I did my accreditation. I could not even vote. I know. I'm so scared. I can't go back. I can't go back. Look at what they did to my car. They almost, I thought they even smashed my screen. They are going there now. They almost attacked us. If not for them, because you know what happened the last time. I had to. I'm not. The camera is on me. Okay. They took my. Okay, now decide mirror. But I can't go there to vote anymore. I can't go. I can't go. I can't go. Because anything, they were with guns. But they were with guns.
Mama, let's go. Please, let's go. Please, you have children. Your children. Is your priority. Your children are your priority.
Give it Jibuluko. What is this? What is this?
Your children are your priority. Please, let's go, please. Your children.
Why not up to
for anything?
People didn't come out at all.
Ah, God.
Here they even day safe.
And I was
I said that my polling unit is very porous. They should go there.
See that lady now they talk and say even all the back of the schools now their territory.
Now then get all the side now.
Now where those armies supposed on day.
This place where they can say day free. Now this place have been this war fight for years. Now that place be the main thing.
Oh my God. Guys. guys. Nigeria to shell. Nigeria have shelled. Hey, make I put filter. Can do go to Kamado. Nigeria to shell. We're going to pass there again because as soon as we came, they said they had deployed some guys to go to the polling units. Can flip all camera. Hey, I did accreditation. Oh, I could not vote. I wish I had carried. If I had carried. Some would be outside. But don't you age speed? We're gaffy. Only but hey, Jesus Christ. There is no person. I mean, no be police now.
See, police is down. No, these police are very useless.
Police is down there. Don't you slow down so that they will see that. I'm not going. They're here. The army is here, but I can't even go. I can't even go. Look at it. Look at them. No who go because see the polling unit. See the polling unit. Nobody, absolutely no one came out to vote because they're intimidating. They will know because our vehicle is back. What a shame. What a shame. This one don't do anything. I should go inside. Lie. Waiting happen. My control to them. Look at them. Look at the army vehicle. They came. Look at. Hey, Nigeria.
Nigeria is fucked.
Look at people outside waiting to vote, but they cannot go in because look at that. See, you guys see. Just look at that. They've gone there. Totunaga. You need it.
Remember? So this one 101. I go break your leg. Finish.
Tochuche, look and zoom in. Look at them. They're having confrontation now with the army.
That guy Yamless Kanjana.
To Tunapo. We go meet for street. Kaipo. Mechago. Guys, I'm going because it's not because of Nigeria I'll come and no, it's a shame.
I know now, I know. That's what I'm We know.
The second one that is serious is from Ihiala local government area, where government officials brought in armed thugs to the secretariat. The thugs have been arrested. They are 5 in number. 5 pump action guns have been recovered, and the thugs have been detained. We did warn from the onset that we will not tolerate thuggery, we will not tolerate smashing of ballot boxes, and we will come down hard on anyone who violates the Electoral Act and guidelines issued by INEC for the conduct of this election. So these ones that were arrested have violated.
When we vote number 1, they're not going to count our votes. That's the one we vote for. They go promote and they go put another person. That's the one we don't need. Now that they put. Instead of that one, we market women, we not go vote. All these big men were there for Nigeria, they suffer. This suffer one that they suffer is not good.
Morning.
Madam, you voted. What can you tell us about this exercise?
Well, from my own polling unit, I can see that everything is going orderly. But the reports we are getting this morning in some places in Falga and Obia indicates that PDP has detailed some people, both us back and some security details, to chase away voters who are standing to vote. And so we have been calling on the security agencies since whenever I came a bit late. They have never allowed people to go out to vote. And so people should really take note of rumor lumine. They should rumor mine. Bright and Megule is there chasing voters away. You go to Ikwere local government area. You have the chairman there, is there chasing voters away. You go to Gruta, the same thing is happening. Arlo, the same thing is happening. If you go to the Polokiri area, they've sent boys to go there and begin to flog voters. And so we are saying that if they would not allow voters to come out and vote, then of course we have no other option than to ask that this election be put up so that River State can be a focal point where all other nations can come and security agencies can be in full force so that we can hold a free, fair and credible election. Nobody can impose any candidate on anybody here in River State any longer.
Thank you, ma'am.
I've been flogged out of my unit, flogged out of my Onowale Street, Solo, Ward 7. Flogged out like a common criminal. Look at my neck. Flogged out, and I was just standing. I didn't cause any trouble. I was just standing. I can be there almost voting, and they came out with canes and flogged me.
Today is 18th of February 2023. Polling units 022 is a fighting war. They are gonna fight. Polling unit 022 is a war zone here. Polling unit 022, junction of a lot of others, is a war. Is a war zone.
People should not vote. They should not vote LP, that they should vote APC. That's what they are saying. See what they are doing. You can imagine. Those are APC talks. They say we should not vote LP. They are sending the Igbo away. They are sending Igbo away.
To vote, to see that the results were not uploaded. Now, just to show you the extent of the mischief that occurred, the results for the National Assembly elections, which occurred at the same time, simultaneously with the presidential results, were able to be uploaded, but the presidential election results were not uploaded. And till this day, as we speak, the results have not even been completely uploaded. What is even shocking is that we have seen photographs of individuals, a woman in a bathroom, uploaded supposedly as results on INEX IREF page till this day. How can you elect someone on the basis of the photograph of a woman in the bathroom? I want to quickly mention that a lot of the international observers who were there were as disenchanted as I was. There were 4 African presidents, former presidents, who were in Nigeria to observe the elections. There were over 144,000 observers deployed across the country. And they all were disenchanted by what they saw. I want to say that what happened in Nigeria was not election observation, but a crime watch. We watched a crime being perpetrated on a country of 200 million people with utter and complete impunity. I also want to say that President Jimmy Carter has been vindicated. He went and observed elections in Nigeria many years ago, and he was so upset at the impunity and the brazen theft of the election that he vowed never to go back to Nigeria again. And as that distinguished president is in hospice care, he was better than the 2000 election, re-election. And I said to him, if we're
Everything. I'm driving when I had to run out. They destroyed my side mirror, hit my car. I don't even know. But why not up? Why not up? Now why? I don't even know the extent of the damage